Hello there, friends, and welcome to Strangers in the Night, your source for late night VR gaming talk. I am your host, Wes, and with me, as always, is me, myself, and I. With me, as always, are the virtual strangers in the chat, ever faithful and ever patient in waiting for me to get the show up and running. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here on Strangers in the Night, and apologies as usual for the late start time and all of the delays. Hello, everyone. We are back again for another episode, and when I say we, I mean me, along with our friends in the chat here. What a day, guys! Let me just tell you. This is the part of the stream where I typically would run down the litany of issues that I've had from the time that I woke up until the time that I hit start on the stream. But I'm not going to do that. If I were to do that, it would take up probably an hour of the an hour of the stream, and it doesn't really matter anyway. We're here now. Just take my word for it. It's been a long journey to get to this point, but I'm glad that I can be here with you. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit about what we're going to do here today. Initially, I'd wanted to do a regular episode, right, where I try out a couple of games, come on here and talk to you all about them, do a regular segment or what have you. Typically, when I do this, I have someone to discuss it with. But as you all know, Eric is traveling this weekend and Roots is on vacation. But I still was going to do it. I was just going to kind of discuss it with everyone in the chat. But I'm just going to be honest. I never had time to play the games today. I haven't had time to play the games today for a number of different reasons. Most of them work related, believe it or not. And yes, I get it. It is the weekend. But for those of you who don't know, we launched 3 games this week at Impact Reality, 3 new titles, and some of the peripheral work that's done around a game launch has bled into the weekend, and a lot of that has kind of taken up my time today. Anytime I've come to my computer to sit down and play a game today, someone has sent me a direct message about some sort of thing that needs to be done for work, and I've sit here and I've put a few hours in today. The only few hours that I've had into kind of furthering things along at work. So instead of sitting here and discussing these 2 titles with you today, we're going to play them. We're going to play them both live in real time. Now, obviously, Bulletstorm I have played before on numerous occasions, but it just got a big update. New content in there, a bunch of new quality of life updates, which, to be honest, I'm not really all that interested in the horde mode, but I am interested in the kind of new stuff that they've put into the campaign mode on it. So we're going to play a few minutes of Bulletstorm, and then after we kind of get a good feel for what's going on there, we're going to get into what I'm actually really, really excited for, and that is we're going to play the Plucky Squire in VR using Unreal Engine VR Injector. And again, I haven't played that any further than just making sure that the injector works on it and making sure that I can stream it. So I literally have played 0 gameplay in that. We're going to go on that journey together here in just a little while. I do have a few things I want to talk to you about, though, before we do start, getting into the gameplay. But before I do that, let's say hello to my friends in chat. Salvador is here. Good to see you, Sal. Thank you, everyone, again, by the way, for waiting on me. It really has been a struggle. Even after we decided, hey, you know what, we're just going to stream the games today, just a litany of technical issues that have kept me from being able to get up properly, set up and ready to go. And uh, during an earlier time, I might have earlier time in our history, I would have just went live and figured out the problems on the air. But that's not how I like to do things here. I like to make sure everything's going to work before I hit the live button, and I think we should be okay going out. So again, apologies on everyone who's been waiting. Thank you for waiting for me and showing up. Not sure, Brondo says you're way too busy, Wes. Look, man, it comes and goes. Okay, let's be honest. The nature of the business is um, it comes in spurts. So while yes, I've been quite busy for the last 6 weeks or so, maybe 2 months. Um, like I said, we just launched a bunch of games this past week, and going forward for the next month or so, my schedule actually should be quite a bit more relaxed. This week should be the last week of really heavy work that I have in front of me, and I should have a little bit of a hiatus after that. So thank you for noticing that. It is true, Brondo. But I'm about to come into the other side of it, which is recovery time. Jason Westman says, feast or famine. I can relate. Yeah, that's how it is, man. And you know what the scary thing is? I'm coming out now of what has been one of the busier periods in my history at Impact, and it's been through the summertime where VR has been like dead. So I'm a little bit intimidated by what may come along during the busy holiday season. But again, I'm looking forward to a little bit of a break here over the next month or so. Nathan wants to know, have I checked out Subside? No. And it's a bit of a long story here, and I don't want to rake the developer over the coals too much, but I did ask for a review key, and I tagged this guy a couple times, and he did not reply to me. He didn't say anything back, which kind of annoyed me a little bit. But then, after discussing this with another content creator, kind of just in casual conversation, he says, "You know what? Well, I'll reach out. I'll talk to him." And I didn't really ask for it, but fine, whatever. And then basically, I was told through this third party that they didn't have a key for us. So that kind of annoyed me a little bit, to be honest. I'm not above paying for games. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, we covered the Burst, and I requested a review key from the Burst. They respectfully declined. They got back to me. They answered my messages, and they declined. Fine. I just went and bought it and paid for it and played it. But I got a very different vibe from this guy. It just didn't seem like we were up to his standards, I guess, as a channel. Maybe he's underestimating our level of influence. Maybe he's one of these guys that thinks that when reviewers ask for keys, that they're just trying to get free stuff and that we don't provide any kind of value in return. Whatever his reasoning is, if this guy had gotten back to me and declined, I would have just bought it. But the way the whole thing kind of went down, with him talking freely to my friend, but not bothering to answer my request, I just said, you know what, I'm not going to pay to promote this guy's game for him. So no, I did not. I did not play Subside, and what I'm basically going to do is wait for it to be dirt cheap, which probably won't take too long if I had to guess. When it goes on sale in the bargain bin, I'll pick it up and we'll talk about it then. Chrome Colossus said he saw through my flimsy veneer. Yeah, some guys can see me for what I am. Hey, no, I'm honestly though, I'm okay with people declining to provide us keys, but it is one of my pet peeves when people don't have enough respect to just say that, right? And just say, well, you know what, we're not sending out any more keys to anybody. But, when XYZ of my friends get a key and then he doesn't even answer my thing, but then he sends me word through a third party that he doesn't have anything for me, it just seems a bit disrespectful, and it doesn't make me want to help promote it. As amazing as it looks, um, it's not like I don't have other things that I can play. Obviously, there's a lot of good stuff coming out, things that look a lot more exciting than that game. So we'll get that when it fails. When it fails and it goes on clearance, then we'll pick it up and we'll talk about it. Bad Robo says giving the keys by the developer to channels that deal with VR is absolute minimum when it comes to promoting your game. I agree with that. There's a small subsection, most indie developers realize this. But there is a small subsection of developers, and you can see them talking amongst themselves on social media that feels like handing out review keys and people requesting review keys is equivalent to people panhandling and begging and asking for freebies when nothing could be further from the truth. We're asking for tools so that we can help you promote your game and promote VR. That's what we do here. And when someone says to me, it's not worth it, if I give you my key, it's going to cost me the $20 or $30 you would have spent on that. It totally disregards the fact that by having me cover their game, I'm going to sell a few copies of it at least. You guys know, you've been around long enough to see it in the chat. People buy these games. You buy these games when I recommend them, and so I don't know why that's kind of so. Some of these developers are so short-sighted with regard to these things, but some people believe that, it's just the juice isn't worth the squeeze for whatever, don't, providing one copy of the game to a certain channel doesn't move the needle enough to make it worth it. And I don't understand that thought. It just seems rather reductive, and it makes me and people who kind of sit in my chair feel a little bit underappreciated. So, maybe I'm misreading things with regard to this subside dev. Maybe there's something else going on. I wouldn't know. The guy hasn't talked to me, but as if you haven't been able to tell, this is kind of a sore spot for me and a bit of one of my pet peeves. So I'm just going to politely decline to cover this dude's game again until it fails and goes into the bargain bin, and then we'll pick it up and talk about it. VR Spry Guy, if they don't give out keys, maybe they don't have much faith that the game will be reviewed well. That is the case. I think that's the reason why The Burst declined our initial review key request, because I didn't ask for it until after the other reviewers had thoroughly reviewed it, and a lot of the criticism on YouTube was a little over the top, to be quite honest. But I understood that at that point when they said no, we're not giving out any more review keys right now. I understood it, like they had been raked over the coals. Again, though, they answered my message. They politely declined, and I just went and spent the $30 and bought the game. For what it's worth, when they saw our coverage of it and how fair we were being to the game, that they left a comment on the video thanking us. They sent me an email. They sent me like 3 or 4 keys after the fact. So I mean, they were very gracious afterwards, but I didn't hold it against them ever for declining. It's just this certain very small segment of indie devs that kind of have this disdain for what we do. Those guys kind of piss me off, and it makes me not want to promote their games. And it especially makes me not want to spend money to promote their game for them. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to invest in their game if they're not willing to invest in me. Assassin 32 VR, you're averaging 2,000-ish views per show. A $20 key is going to pay for itself without a doubt. Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult. It's a difficult topic to kind of define what these guys look at. Some of them, they look at your subscriber count and they equate that to your level of influence. We don't have an especially high subscriber count. We do have extremely high, what's it called? We have an extremely high percentage of the people that are subscribed watch the videos, and they watch the entire video. There's a term for this that escapes me right now. But not only are people watching the videos, they're buying games. And it's not just about how many people are watching the content. It's who's watching the content. Like it isn't just VR gamers that are watching our channel. You guys see other bigger content creators scroll in and out of our chat all the time. Bigger content creators, mid-size, small. So influence can be determined by more than just that sub count. But again, certain developers can't see beyond that. Another thing that a lot of these developers do is they utilize these YouTube tools or social media tools to kind of gauge what a channel's reach and influence. But that is flawed when it comes to live streaming. A lot of these YouTube tools will ping the YouTube server and give the user a average view count for your last 20 videos. But the problem with that is that it only looks at pre-recorded uploaded videos. It doesn't look at live streams. So like for a channel like ours, where 99% of the content is on live stream and 99.9% of the views come through live stream, these people are not going to see it. I've had this problem with some of these key broker sites that some of you might not know this, but as a content creator, there are certain sites that you can go to and register your channel, and it's kind of these services act as a mediary between content creators and studios to distribute keys and post reviews. But I have had a couple of these services tell me that I don't meet some kind of predefined minimum viewage to be verified, when in fact my engagement is, and that was the word I was looking for a minute ago, engagement. In fact, my engagement, it just kind of blows their minimum spec out of the water. But again, they're just looking at pre-recorded videos. So it's literally in these cases, I've had to email the tech support team at these places and say, hey, look at my live stream channel. You'll see there where all of my views are going. And then someone will come in manually and authorize our channel. Bad Robo, but you have a permanent audience of VR users, hardcore people who are very opinionated. Yeah, I know. It's kind of ridiculous that that there are people out there trying to market their game that can't recognize this. But again, it's not the majority. These people are the minority. This was one of the most surprising things when I started as a content creator on YouTube. We're talking about a small group of developers that undervalue the service that we provide as content creators. One of the biggest surprising things that I realized very early on in my YouTube career, so to speak, is that all of these guys that undervalue what we do, they're all like small independent studios. when I had less than 100 subscribers, In Dreams was sending me review keys. Archact Fast Travel Games. I wasn't even verified on YouTube yet. I hadn't even been going for a year. But these studios, these big VR studios, Skydance Interactive, um, they were all very friendly to us and invested in us as a channel, and were, to be quite honest, integral in our ability to grow early on. The fact that these bigger VR studios invested their faith in us and became partners um, so early on, not only did having access to those games early um, help us grow a fan base, but it helped um, grow relationships between us and the studios that that continue to grow and flourish until this day. Um, so when I talk about certain studios and certain developers that don't appreciate what some content creators are providing to them, it's typically like a one man team or a two-man team. Um, these guys that need help the most are the ones that are least willing to engage with small to medium sized YouTube channels. Hello, Gabriel. Hello, D. Good to see you. Left Control Gaming is here. Um, Left Control Gaming says Wes is on a lot of other live streams, so that dev isn't smart. Yeah, yeah, that's funny, isn't it? I wonder if this guy's going to want to talk to me when Subside comes to PSVR too, huh? Maybe then he's going to be a little bit more willing to speak to me directly versus send pass notes under the table through my friends. Hello, Shades of Gray Matter. Yes, we are flying solo tonight. This will not be the case tomorrow. That's another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. Got a good show lined up for tomorrow. I'm not going to spill the beans just yet on who my co host will be tomorrow, but it is not someone who regularly comes on the show. Um, I just don't want to put it out there in case they have to cancel. Obviously, I don't want them to feel bad if they're not able to make it, but I've got a verbal commitment for a co host tomorrow. And we're essentially going to, I mean, other than touching on the news like we normally do, we are going to do a numbered episode tomorrow, and we're going to do a little Oculus Connect preview on top of the regular news. So that should be a lot of fun. It's going to be a good episode. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. Going to be pretty awesome. Steve IRE says it's Brian. We know it's Brian. Yeah, Brian's going to help me preview Oculus Connect. Bad Robo is here. Inferno 9, VR Spry Guy, Game Cat, Behemoth, Ranthony, Rad Boy's here. What's up, Rad Boy? Techno Glitch is here. Gray Matter, Radio Runt, Chrome Colossus. Chrome Colossus says, when you're small, it's maybe easy to feel vulnerable and be hyper on guard, even when it's self defeating. Yeah, yeah, it's a self perpetuating um, philosophy on these guys' part because there are like a small group of them, and they kind of converse with one another, and they um, I guess that kind of verifies their feelings that there's this other dev out here that feels the same way about it. And I guess they feel like we're trying to get over on them or something and trying to take advantage of them. Um, so I can sympathize with that. But again, it feeling this way and politely declining is one thing, but disrespecting us to the point of not even validating our message with a response, that's another story entirely. And when I feel disrespected, it doesn't really make me want to help people, even if I do love VR and I think that their game is, worth talking about. Um, Gabriel 004, like to know the effect this channel had on games like Light Brigade and many others. There are, yeah, we've had a significant impact on a few games, like not just Light Brigade, and when I say that, I don't just mean on the bottom line in terms of sales. Light Brigade is a good example of one though that I do feel like we impacted the sales of that one greatly because, to be honest, and if you go back and watch, you'll see that when that game was first revealed, people weren't excited for it. People were kind of underwhelmed by the reveal trailer, but not me, not us. I was saying that it looked cool from the very start. I was hyping it up as something interesting, and then when review keys went out and I played it, um, I shouted it from the rooftops, man. I shouted it from virtual strangers. I shouted it from Without Parole. I told people to watch out for this game. It's going to be awesome. And I feel like a lot of people listened to me and bought that game. And it subsequently, through multiple rounds of media exposure here and on Without Parole, um, we eventually made enough noise. It snowballed, and that game did very well on all platforms. So, but there's a number of games that we've contributed to the success of, not only in selling copies of it, but by giving developers advice and feedback on their game before it launches, and kind of helping guide them on how to launch their game and how to be successful. Um, Hello, Mal. Mal is here. Nathan is here. Um, yes, Nathan. We sell quite a few copies here. Um, what's up, Chris Richardson? Good to see you. Um, Steve IRE says he's afraid of you ripping into it. You know, that's a possibility. We did cover the Subside demo on this channel, um, but it wasn't because I wanted to. I thought it looked cool, but I didn't want to cover it the week that we covered it because everyone was covering it. And those of you who have followed our channel for a while know that we like to kind of march to our own beat here. We don't like to do the same things that everyone else is doing. We would rather be last than go when everyone else goes with it, right? We'd rather be the very last channel to cover a game than, if we can't be first, like absolutely first, then I want to be last. I don't want to go when the entire VR YouTube is going with it. So that was kind of the case with the Subside demo. Is everybody was doing it, and I didn't want to cover it that week because of that, but I did because Eric insisted on it. Eric said, "This is cool. You've got to try it. We need to cover it." We did a segment on it. It wasn't even on the thumbnail or in the headline, but we did do a segment on that demo. And during that segment, there was a couple of times that I referred to the game as the flavor of the week. The VR YouTube flavor of the week, I called it. The VR YouTube flavor of the week. Maybe this guy saw that and felt that I was kind of being dismissive of his title and his demo. But maybe not. I don't know. I have a hard time believing that he watches our channel at all if he's not willing to let us help him. But yeah, we kind of tear in the kayak VR quite a lot. So maybe he saw that. Maybe he is afraid that we're going to tear into it. Assassin 32, Bad Robo. I'm telling everyone hi over and over again. Nathan, Inferno 9, Evan Yabu is here. What's up? The Game Cat, Andrew Ehrenreich says, hit the like button. Hit that like button, folks. Thank you, Andrew. What's up? Alihimbe, the 2-year Underground Stranger Game Cat. Good to see you as well. Let's see here. Philozix is here. Technoglitch. Samson. He says that Subside is really good. It probably is. I know the demo was very impressive. Bad Robo again for the fifth time. Hello. Shaggy, aka Gunshot Ritha. Wes doesn't sleep. I do. I just don't sleep in bed. I sleep standing up, and I only eat at night, like the duck-billed platypus. Let's see here. Looper, the Underground Game Cat. What's up, Looper? He says, I tried Frostpunk 2 with UEVR. It works well, but the inertial map movement feels weird and isn't configurable, so I ended up playing it flat. Someone will fix that. I'm confident someone will figure out a way to lock that map, but sometimes stuff like that does feel weird, and without playing this game, I know exactly what you're talking about. Hello again, Salvador. Ryan Brannon, hello again. Brondo's here. Kramer 3K, the mostly Quest Game Cat. What's up? Cubo 92 is here. Radio Runt. Idaho. Techno Glitch. Game Cat Behemoth. Andrew Ehrenreich with the $5 donation says, this stream has been delayed more than Vertigo 2. Hope all is well. I'll have to catch it tomorrow. Have a great stream, everyone. So let's talk about this for a little bit here, too. I've done this 2 weeks in a row now, where when I don't do the show on Saturday, I pick an arbitrary time on Sunday to put the thumbnail up. Just so I can get it up early so people can see what the topics are, what games we're going to be talking about, and get excited about it. But I just put this random time, and both times it's been 4:20, just so that we can kind of send a nod to our smokers out there. But I say it. I even today in the Discord, or yesterday in the Discord, when I posted the game page. I posted an announcement that said, hey, everyone, this is not the time that we're going live. This is an arbitrary time that I'm plugging in. I will tag everyone on Discord and let you know when we're actually going live. You'll know it because I'll tag everyone. But it seems like, oh, crap. Got an alarm going off. I don't even know what that's for. Stop it. But it seems like no matter what I do in terms of trying to convey this to people on Discord, there are a few people that are just not getting the message, and they're showing up here, half a day ahead of when the show actually goes live and waiting around all day. So I guess I'm just going to stop doing that and putting the show page up early. Again, I think we've got stuff to be excited about today, right? I wanted people to see that we're actually going to play the Plucky Squire in VR. We're going to check out the Bulletstorm updates. I thought that was an episode worth getting excited for, so I wanted to share that. But I'm going to have to find another way to do that, I feel like. Maybe I'll just share the thumbnail on Discord or something without posting the page up on YouTube. Because, yeah, people are just showing up here at 4:20 every day. And then when I set it to like 7 o'clock and then 9 o'clock, people are thinking that I'm just delaying it in real time when in the reality of things, I'm just kind of kicking the can down the road and trying to estimate when I might be able to do a show. But it's causing certain people to waste their time, so I'm going to have to find another way to build hype around these episodes. Anybody else? Mepper's here. What's up, Mepper? Silver Nexus was here. Substatica was here. Who else? The Stig stopping by. Kenny the Game Catnip 5 was here a little bit earlier. Arlen of the Arc Reactor was here. That Dank Cheese was here. And again, I'm in the part of the chat now where people are just talking to one another about how I keep delaying the show. Again, people must have just not gotten the message in the Discord earlier today or yesterday. 12 the Backlog Game Cat stopped by as well. And that is as far to the north as we can travel. Let's see if we had anybody slip in during all of that. People like Mark Smith and Mark Pringlesleaf, um, Backshorn VR, DJ Dirty Yella says Kentucky, Indiana, DMV, Maryland checking in. What up? What up? What up? Good to see you, Yella. Typical Kiwi is here. What's up? We have a pretty good turnout. I want to thank you guys for sticking with me here and even throughout my struggles to make it on the air today. People are turning out. I appreciate it. Fringe is here, who had his message retracted. No idea what he said. I did not retract the message or delete it, but thank you for stopping by nonetheless. Jay the Foveated Renter Game Cat. Says he's been jumping in and out of Into the Radius while waiting for the show. Man, that's a way to spend your time. How many people in the chat have been playing Into the Radius on PlayStation VR 2? That is an exceptional port of an exceptional game, and I'm so happy that after this last, slow period, especially for PSVR 2, that such a quality game has been brought over to the platform thanks to the good people at Fast Travel Games. Euphoric Cat Chat AI said that watch my impressions of Vendetta Forever. Can't wait for that one. We'll be covering Vendetta Forever again here very soon. Only this time it won't be the Quest version. So stay tuned for that. Carlos Peroli is here. Says hello from Japan. Well, hello, Carlos. Thank you for tuning in. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. So, hello from America. Thanks for stopping by. Samos is here. Yo! What's up, Samos? Who else? Any other slippies today? Nope. No more. Damn. Thanks, guys. Thanks for everybody for hanging out and showing up. A lot of new faces here, so maybe it kind of worked out. Waiting to go on. So again, we're not going to do any like traditional podcast segments today, other than what we've already done. So I'll give I'll give the people in chat another 5 or 10 minutes here, just to kind of throw any topics out there that you'd like for me to touch on before we start the gameplay. If there's anything you want to talk about, just put it up in the chat, and we'll do a little Q&A sesh before we start playing Bulletstorm. Samo says it's one of the best PSVR 2 games to drop, and it's only going to get crazier. Absolutely. Technically, says Visor VR. I don't have a lot to say about Visor VR, but I was thoroughly amused that on Twitter, so many people were butthurt because they went to this unveiling in Austin, and they had technical difficulties with some of the software. So they just kind of unveiled the form factor and let people kind of hold it and see what it looks like. But nobody got to demo it except Eric and Todd. Eric and Todd got to actually use it, and man, people were pissed. Upload VR's fucking raking them over the coals. Everybody's going off and speculating that it's broken and it doesn't work. But while they're all saying this shit, Eric and Todd are over here putting it over like it's better than Apple Vision Pro in some ways. So yeah, I can't wait till get Eric back here to kind of give some more full impressions of it. But I laughed endlessly at all of these people whining about not being able to get a real demo on it, while our friends Eric and Todd were able to go behind closed doors with Renji and demo it. It was absolutely hilarious. what else do we have here? Where was that comment? Euphoric cat chat. Bulletstorm looks much better. Worth a play on sale. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I did get back in on the 1.3 update and put like a half an hour into it, and I can tell a big difference with even that update. So I expect this to be even that much better. Kenny the Catnip 5. Hope we get some RE9 VR news soon. I think we'll get the announcement of RE9 soon. I don't know if they'll reveal VR right off the top for it. I do fully expect it will support VR though, and I do think that we'll get the announcement on that within the next 2 months probably. GameCat Behemoth. Okay, that's another conversation. Let's see, what else do we have here? Thoughts on the Behemoth delay? Not surprising. Not surprising. It's kind of it's the sign of a wise, tested VR studio, right? Um, if you'll remember their last huge launch was The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners, Chapter 2, Retribution. And they really pushed so that they could launch that game on Quest before the holiday season. And by doing so, they blew it. They launched the Quest version of the game before it was ready. It was while it was a great game, it was very rough around the edges with tons of jank, visual pop in, low res scenes. I mean, it was just a mess of a launch, and it took them probably 6 months or more to recover from the damage that they did with that hasty launch. So I think that they've taken that lesson here, and they know that if they have to delay it another year, that's what they'll do rather than launch a game that isn't polished and ready to go on day one. Um, let's keep in mind that this isn't the first time that Behemoth was delayed. Behemoth was scheduled to come out holiday season last year. They delayed it an entire year to get us to where we're at right now. So the fact that they're adding another 6 weeks or whatever onto it, I don't think it's a big deal, and it's not exactly surprising for me. Um, let's see here. Vive Focus Vision, yay or nay? You know what? I'm intrigued by Vive Focus Vision. Um, I know a lot of people want to dismiss it because it has Fresnel lenses, but people act like because Quest 3 has pancake lenses that that's just the new norm. All the headsets, they all still have Fresnel lenses. Like there's a couple that don't, but there many of them do. And what we have here essentially in Bifocus 3 is um, a standalone headset with color pass through. Essentially, it's a what it is a Quest 3S competitor, admittedly at a higher price point, but it has a what a lot of PC VR gamers want. It has a native DisplayPort on it so that it can connect to a PC natively, much like the PlayStation VR 2 does. So I don't think that it's going to be a smash hit, but I do think it will have its crowd. There will be people that buy it, and I think that those people will be happy with it. It's not for me, obviously. I think if you're interested in standalone VR, I think Quest 3 is the way to go. Probably Quest 3S. You know, for what it costs to get a Vive Focus 3, you could get a Quest 3S and you could get a PlayStation VR 2 for your PC. You could get both of those and still have money left over. Um, so I think that there's better options out there than to spend $1,000 on that headset. But I think if that were like a $699 headset, I think it would actually do quite well. And I think that's kind of always been the story with Vive, is that they price themselves out. That they have pretty good products that either launch a little bit too late or with a little bit too high of a price tag, um, and they just kind of price themselves out of the marketplace. But I don't think that I don't necessarily think that their products are bad. I think that they had that one bad headset. I don't even remember what it was called, but it was their first inside out tracked headset. Um, that thing, the tracking was terrible on it. But even their last one that they came out with, Vive XR Elite, that was a good headset. And if they could have got it out to market during the time that we all demoed it, people would have bought it and they would have been happy with it. But then Quest 3 came along and kind of blew it out of the water. So again, Vive just continues to shoot themselves in the foot from a marketing perspective. But I think that their products are there, to be honest. Mark Smith says the Plucky Squire looks adorable and really neat. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to playing that game. It looks incredibly unique. And I think that there are going to be parts of the game that are going to be amazing in VR. Not the whole thing. There are 2D parts of the game that are just going to be pretty plain Jane in VR. But when the game transitions from 2D to 3D, I think the 3D sections are going to be incredible in VR. VR Spry Guy says, I think I'd be upset if I went all the way to Texas and didn't get the demo. Probably would be too. My suspicion is that most of the people that attended that event um, didn't have to buy their plane tickets and hotel rooms. You know what I'm saying? That's typically how these events go. There's a certain guest list, and the company flies people out to attend. So yeah, it would be frustrating, but you know, I wouldn't be livid about it. I don't think. At least I got a trip to Austin. Man, I would love to visit Austin, Texas. It's like it's on my short list of places in the United States that I would love to visit. It's the burgeoning new capital of stand up comedy in the world right now. Austin, Texas is where the stand up is happening, and I would love to go there and just hit the town, man, for a couple of weeks, seeing comedy shows and taking in live music. I think it would be amazing. Um, let's see here. What do we have? Shades of Gray Matter. Any chance you'll do another Here They live stream this year? I'm glad you said that, man. I need to. I have an idea for what we can do, um, other than our typical live stream. I don't know if I'm going to live stream it or not. Honestly, I might do a private one for um, subscribers. I might do an unlisted link. I don't want to put another uh, public one out after last year's. Last year's, there's no topping what we did last year. It was the ultimate homage to that game. And if I put a more recent stream out, then that one's going to get buried, and I don't want it. So we could just maybe um, do a live event where I repost last year's stream, and I just kind of get in the chat and chat with people while we watch it together. Um, or I could do like a private stream where I play it for members of the community that have asked for an invitation. Um, or we could do this other thing that I'm thinking about doing, but I need to get in contact with the developer and see if he would be down to donating a little bit more of his time this year. Obviously, if those guys would be willing to come back and do it again, I would do it again, right? We can obviously refine it and make it better than what it was last year, but I highly doubt that these people are going donate 5 to 6 hours of their time again for the second year in a row, just to do something that they've already done. Duggars K, expectations on what PS5 Pro will mean for PSVR 2. I think eventually it'll have some impact. I don't expect it to be anytime soon. Again, these features are going to have to be implemented on the developer level. I think that the next big wave of VR releases that we get uh, past the holiday season this year. So, like next year, when we get a good run of third party games next year, I expect those games to launch with PS5 Pro uh, enhancements. But as far as games that are already out, I think we could be waiting a while to see any updates from the studios. There's not that many PSVR gamers out there compared to the other platforms, and it's just not cost effective for a lot of these studios to put time into doing things like that. I think it'll slowly get better and better over time. I'm not confident that that it'll ever be enough of a difference. I think it has the potential to. Don't get me wrong. I think that if it were fully utilized by the developers, I think that it would be worth its value. I just don't have faith that it's going to be fully implemented and utilized by the devs. At least not for a long time. So I'm not going to pre-order one for sure. Um, Again, that's $700 man. That's almost half of a 4090. And you want to talk about something that'll make a difference in my VR gaming life out of the box on day one. It's a 4090. Um, so I'm just going to keep playing my PS5, man, until the preponderance of evidence is enough to compel me to drop $700 on a upgraded version of a console that I already you know? Yeah. Chinatown D, I'm excited for Metal Hellsinger next week. I'm glad that you reminded me of that. I got to reach out to them ASAP. Um, Looper, what's up, Looper? Also looks like it's far from being the sunglasses form factors they were advertised. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about Vive or not, or if you're talking about some of the meta stuff that has been revealed in the past few weeks. But if you're talking about the meta stuff and the Vive stuff, um, tune in tomorrow. We'll be a lot more hardware focused tomorrow with our special guest. Our resident hardware expert's going to join us tomorrow. Um, VRF Underground Stranger Game Cat. Yo, how's it going? How's work and impact? Things making progress well. Yeah, as I mentioned at the top of the show, man, it's been very busy lately. We launched 3 titles this past week. We're making another big announcement for a studio on Monday. I'm not going to reveal too much about it because obviously it's stuff that's all heavily under embargo, but um, a large, globally recognized company um, from outside of the VR sphere is getting involved with VR, and we're going to help them make that announcement on Monday. So keep an eye on your local VR news outlet for that. Um, let's see here. I expect RE9 at State of Play. That's where they usually do it. Agreed. Me too. I don't know about this State of Play, but I think that we might see a proper PlayStation showcase around the holiday season, and I think that would be a good place for it. Um, no, you buy it on PC, play it on PSVR too. I missed out on what the premise of that conversation is. Has anyone been in playing Astro Hunters VR? Is it any good? It's okay. I haven't tried it on Quest. Tried it on PC. I saw the promise in it, but was confused. There is no tutorial, and it's hard to determine what to do and how to do it, where your missions are, how to craft things. They don't teach you any of this stuff. Um, but with that said, there's a comment on our video that we recently did on Astro Hunters. Uh, one of the viewers commented on it and basically gave us a bunch of tips on how to play the game. So if you're going to play it, my suggestion would be go back and watch that episode, read the comments, and if you read the comments, it'll tell you how to find your missions, how to craft items, all the stuff I just mentioned, um, and you'll have a lot more fun with it than we did. Um, yeah, that's true. It was delayed on PSVR 2 and had bugs at launch. It was not nearly as bad though as it was on Quest. The Quest launch was terrible. Um, I'm hoping the Wanderer doesn't get hit by another delay. Man, I think that game's going to be amazing. I just can't get that excited for it. Because I've already played through it. I already know what happens. I'm sure it's great. It was our game of the year, right? It was our game of the year, the original version. But that original version just came out like what 2 or 3 years ago, and they're already remaking it. So I haven't played it since the launch window. I'm sure I'm going to love playing it again. I just can't get like super hyped for it. So I'm honestly I don't care if it gets delayed. Like it doesn't matter to me. There's going to be enough other stuff to play, and I'll play that when it comes, and it'll be great, I'm sure. 3S is going to have Fresnel lenses, and all the people are going to promote it. Yeah, yeah. I think 3S is going to be a great value. I don't need one, obviously. I have Quest 3, but full disclosure, I'm talking with my wife about getting one for her and my children. I've got a Quest 3 here, but I would love to be able to do some of the co-located stuff with my family, right? I'd love to be able to sit around my coffee table and have Demio setting on the coffee table, right? And that's just interacting with it as a family. We can see each other and play together. Like that sounds fun to me. And um, $300 price point on those headsets to be able to unlock co-located multiplayer is a pretty good value proposition for me. Um, Vive Focus doesn't seem like it can compete at the price point. Yeah, exactly. Price point's its problem. I think it's going to be good hardware. I just think it's going to be priced out. Bambino Ramos, what's up? Just came to say hi, drop a like, and watch for a bit while I take a break from Into the Radius. Hey, didn't you ask me to send you something? Man, keep tagging me. I get so busy. People ask me for things and I forget. Um, because I'm just on to the next thing. Keep tagging me. Any of you out there that I'm supposed to be doing something for you or sending you something, please be rude about it. Tag me and tag me and tag me because I'm constantly multitasking. I always have 3 to 5 things that I'm doing at one time, and I get sidetracked and I forget to do things. So don't please don't hesitate to remind me. Chrome Colossus 5 caught my eye, 120 field of view. I didn't see that. That'd be interesting if it's true. Obviously, we won't know if it's true until people get the headset and independently test and verify that. But yeah, I think field of view is one of my biggest one of my biggest wish lists, and it doesn't have to be like Pimax 200-degree field of view, but I think if we could hit a solid 140 to 150, I think it would be a game changer for VR without having obviously a big gigantic visor. That's the caveat. It needs to keep a similar form factor, but you use the lens technology to widen out the field of view. Um, let's see here. Cosmos, that's it. Cosmos controllers are garbage. Hippie Pickle, what up? Good to see him. You know who likes sitting on washing machines? What's up, man? Yeah, she does. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm on my Strangers in the Night. I'm on my Strangers in the Night profile in OBS. I didn't set the mom button up in here though. Let me see if I can do this in real time. Let's see if I can add a source. We're going to add a media source. We're going to call it. Can I do an existing one? Let's see. No, they don't have it because it's on a different scene collection. So we'll call this media source my mom. Okay. And then we're going to browse for the local file. I'll see if I can remember where I put that damn thing at. Maybe I can search for it in my bar. Apps, documents, search in File Explorer. All right, I'm just going to have to do a manual search here. Bear with me, folks. I'm sure that we'll all agree that this is important for me to get my mom set up on Strangers in the Night. Let's see, where would I have put it at? I would have put it probably in the same folder where the outros end up going. Outro base, 30 seconds, Filmora, intro clips. It's not there. That's 3. Oh, there's a file. I'm looking at a file on my hard drive called Anthony Meltdown. And those of you that used to watch VR 365 know exactly what I'm talking about. I have it. I captured it when it happened, and it's been lying dormant on my hard drive. Where's my mom? Hmm. No. Dylan. Videos. Madison, Chernobyl again, Robocop. That's something else, patrons. I've got a bunch of videos for you all. I just need to remember to share. Got a Robocop video for you. I've got Chernobyl again. Stuff that I captured for you. You know what? While we're uh-oh. Guess what I just found? Alright, we're going to close file when inactive. My mom! Did you guys hear that? Let's see. My mom! Yeah, you can hear it. I don't know why I can't hear it. Oh, I do. I need to put my monitor on so that I can hear it. Monitor and outputs. Close. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my mom has entered the building.
My mom!
Yeah, there we are. Okay. So while I'm at it, I did notice something else in here too. Why don't we take a moment here since I'm in my files. We've had enough of walkabout mini golf background. We'll go ahead and switch that over while we're at it too. And we'll get into here and go into users. We'll go into videos, 4K capture. I'll put on my footage from Behemoth when I did my demo. We can watch something else besides walkabout background. All right, cool. So now we have my mom for Strangers in the Night. I turned it down. Did I not turn it down enough? I'll turn it down a little bit more. All right. Okay, let's see here. Do we have any other questions? Where did we stop at? Mm-mm. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Kenny the Game Cat Nip 5. Says I'd love to see you do a minute on Kill Tony. Those guys would fucking chew me up and spit me out. And I'd probably get banned because I watch enough Kill Tony that I know how to throw insults that would probably cut them to the bone a little bit. like, uh, which I love these guys, but man, Tony Hinchcliffe is a bit of a broken record on that show. Oh my God. A force of nature. Like he just fucking says the same shit for every fucking regular that comes out there. Years he's saying the same fucking three lines. But I mean, I love it. He's funny. Like he was great during the Tom Brady roast. Um, but geez, he's annoying on his own show. You know what? You know who I would like to connect up with, and I probably could make it happen if I really tried. Is Redband, Brian Redband, the guy that does the sound on Kill Tony, who used to be the producer for the Joe Rogan podcast. But that guy's from Columbus. Like he grew up like a 5 hour drive from here, and he's totally into VR. Like he streams from VR chat 2 or 3 nights a week. Um, and you know, despite him being this like relatively well known, famous comedian guy, his streams don't pull as many live viewers as our streams do, which I always thought was amazing. You know, that we've got better engagement than even that guy does. But, um, you know, I'd love to be able to catch that guy in a DM and have him on sometime and talk VR with him because he's obviously very passionate about the technology. Looper says do the same thing for Madison. Do you mean the same thing like we do for Here They Lie? I probably will one day, and we're definitely going to replay it. I think I'm going to do PC this time. I don't know though. I kind of think PlayStation VR 2 is the way to play that game. With the headset rumble, really adds a lot to the game, and the haptics in general and the controllers. So I might just demo it out on PC and then move back to PlayStation. Um, since I have, you know, I've already beaten it on PlayStation, I should be able to, I hope, pick up from a chapter. So, like, maybe I do the first chapter on PC and then kind of A B test, jumping back over to PlayStation and starting on chapter 2 and going back through it. Uh, let's see, what else do we have here? Good night, Mark Smith. Thanks for stopping by. PS4 Pro was well utilized by the devs, but at that time, um, there was a couple of things that are very different versus this situation. First of all, PS4 Pro was a monumental leap ahead in capability for VR. Like the jump for flat was not that big with PS4 Pro, but um, PS4 Slim barely ran VR, and a lot of the bigger, um, more demanding games like Skyrim were just a fucking mess on the Slim. But getting it over onto the Pro made a fucking world of difference. Um, Today with PS5, we're starting out with a situation where we have a console that's already capable of producing just the best VR experience, right? Um, there are, marginal improvements that can be made. I mean, we could go into Horizon and not have to deal with that ghosting from reprojection anymore. That's a significant thing. But it's not game breaking like twice as much money for the console type of improvement. The other big difference in this situation versus that, um, people forget this, but PlayStation VR 1 was the best selling VR platform in the world at that time. There was no Quest. There was Rift, there was Steam VR, there was PSVR, and PSVR had more users than the other platforms combined. Um, so we're talking about a situation where VR devs had all the incentive in the world to do their best version and their best work for PS4 Pro, because that was where their money was coming from at that time. Fast forward to today, and just the opposite is true. The other platforms are all bigger than the PSVR in terms of numbers. Let's see here. Left Control Gaming waiting on a price drop for the Pro in a year or two. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would wait for it to go on sale when you can get it for, let's say 550 or something like that. Then pull the trigger on it. Typical Kiwi 49s are going to drop when the 5070s and 5090s are released. Yeah, they will, and I will buy a 5 Series card at that point. I've already started saving money. I've probably got half of the cost saved up for at this point for my upgrade. Um, so I'm going to continue to sell things and save, and I'm going to save my Christmas presents. I'm just going to ask for gift cards anytime anybody's going to buy me anything for Christmas. I'm going to ask for gift cards and throw that all in the pot, and then obviously I'm going to keep selling stuff that I don't use, and and then for whatever the difference is, I'll probably run as Looper has suggested multiple times, I'll probably run a fundraiser stream, um, or multiple fundraiser streams to make up the difference that I need to fully upgrade to a top end, state of the art gaming PC. Let's see. Any other cool topics? Will Max Mustard cut it? Or is it another mid platformer? This is all very in the eye of the beholder, right? Like I thought Vin VR Adventure was very good. I thought it was the second best VR platformer, just under, it's not on level of Astrobot, but but I thought it was the next best thing, while other people weren't very impressed with Vin VR Adventure. So we're in a situation here where multiple people have multiple opinions. With that said, I think Max Mustard is of that caliber. It's not going to be Astrobot, but it will be the next best thing. It's kind of on that level with Vin VR Adventure, in my opinion. Looper says, I'm even excited about the Arizona Sunshine remake. I played it at Gamescom and it felt great. Resolution is still at the level of AS2, though. Oh, I mean, Arizona Sunshine 2 looked great. So, yeah, man, that's awesome. Um, I'm excited for Arizona Sunshine remake as well. I think one of my OG classic faves getting fully remade for modern VR, and I think that's awesome. Wish you could just pre-order the upgrade. Yeah, I know, right? You know who likes sitting on washing machines?
My mom!
Oh man. Let's see. Wish they would bring Here They Lie to PSVR 2. Never got to play it. I'm trying to make it happen, man. You know, I feel like due to recent changes in my life and my work, I feel more empowered to make things like this happen. You know, so we're gonna try. We're gonna really try. When the time comes, I need you guys to make noise for it, though. I need you to really get out there on socials and make sure that the all parties involved know that there is a market for a full remake of this game, a full blown VRified version of Here They Lie, reimagined for modern VR. I know a dude. I know a dude that can make it happen. Radio Rent says I'm late. Yeah, I don't know. He said also says that that was the best moment in VR 365 history. Yeah, that's the reason why I captured it because I knew the episode was going to disappear immediately, and it did. I've never showed it to anyone. I've never even let anyone know that I have it, other than Roots. Roots knows that I have it, but I've never watched it back publicly. But I do have it. It was hilarious. I do. I miss Anthony as well. Still extra loud by mom. Man, I turned it down. Let's turn it down a little bit more. You know who's always loud at midnight?
My mom!
That couldn't have been that loud. I turned it way down there. So Shades of Gray Matter. I would buy a Here They Lie port immediately, even if it was just a resolution bump on new hardware. Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't want to reinvent the wheel with it. Right. This is a masterpiece piece of artwork. But there are some glaring things that can be improved. Like you said, resolution bump being the um, the first thing. It's a very highly detailed, realistic looking world, but a victim of the hardware that it was on at the time caused some blurriness, especially in the peripheral. Obviously, the first thing we would do would be to clarify it edge to edge. Um, Secondly, I think giving players their hands in the game would, it wouldn't really change a lot in terms of the gameplay, but it would help to make the game more immersive, right? Letting you pick things up with your actual hands versus the button presses and things that you had to do with the gamepad. Obviously, that's a low hanging fruit we could add in. Um, and then the turning, the way that they have the turning system implemented is terrible, and it makes people sick. The way that it kind of forces you to turn the axis is just a little off centered, and it makes it not a perfect like natural smooth turn. So um, that would need to be corrected, and just have regular smooth turning and HMD gaze based locomotion. Yeah, exactly. Being able to use your flashlight in the way that you want would be awesome. Technoglitch says if it was sharper looking, he might actually finish it. Well, hopefully you played deep enough into it that you at least made it through the red light district. That was the highlight of the game, right? Oh yeah, of course, higher frame rate. We'd run that bitch at 120 hertz, son. By the way, those of you AMD gamers out there on PC, your PlayStation VR app got an update this last week that fixes the PlayStation VR app so that you can now lock in on 90 hertz. You're not forced into 120 anymore. That has now been corrected and fixed. Congratulations. Bart Grudzien, here they lie. Can't watch BoJack because of the trauma. Well, um, let's work through that trauma here together. We're literally a couple of weeks away now from our annual celebration of Here They Lie. So tune in, and we'll all go through it together and help you work through your fear. Fringe Aceville says, "Yeah, I love it. Here They Lie, but it's the only game that always made me sick. This is what I'm talking about with the turn physics in it. It makes everyone sick. It makes me uncomfortable. But there's a habit that you can develop that will help you a lot and help you keep from getting sick. It's difficult to do in this game because there's so many amazing things to look around at. But what you want to do, and this is good general advice that I always give to people that are new to VR to try to keep them from getting sick. Always look where you're walking. Look straight ahead while you're walking. Don't look around. If you want to look around at things in your area and things all around you, stop. Stop walking and look around. Um, I know it's hard. You're walking down some of these corridors and things, and shit's going off all around you, and you want to kind of look at things while you're still walking. But that's what um, starts the weird movement mechanics into making you slowly drift and course correct while you're not aware that it's happening. It's that little bit of offset that makes you sick. So again, just get into the habit of stopping to look at things, and whenever you're walking, just look at your feet or look ahead at where you're walking. Um, yeah, Shades of Grey Matter said it didn't bug me much, but I only played well after developing my VR legs. Most people are going to barf. Yeah, I get you. All right, I think we're caught up here. It was a good segment, though. I wondered, what we were going to do other than play the game. I wondered if we would have enough interesting um, talk and interesting topics to carry a podcast segment before the gameplay, and I think we did a good job. So shout out to everyone in chat for being my co-host today and allowing me to bounce some ideas off of you. Technoglitch says chat rocks. I agree, chat does rock. But now the time has come to play some damn VR. I've been trying all fucking weekend to play some VR, and now here I am, 6 hours away from having to go back to work, and only now am I able to get inside the headset. So we're going to do a quick stint in Bulletstorm first. Check out these upgrades real quick and the overall current state of the game. And then after that, I'm going to try not to go too long on Bulletstorm, um, because I want to really get to the main event, and that is the Plucky Squire. I want to put some real time in on that one. So probably have a couple hours of the episode left. So just bear with me now for a moment while I kind of get everything set up in real time with you here. This is the part where I would normally have Roots or Eric talking to you while I get things set up. You know what I might do? I might just roll into some footage here instead of having you guys sit here and watch me on camera trying to get my headset and shit set up. I think I'll do that. All right, I'm gonna open up a poll here to ask you guys what you want to watch in the intermission. Intermission video. Well, actually, wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to give you a choice between this Behemoth video and Madison VR, but now that I think about it, well, wait a minute. I think I've got something else that you can watch. All right, so let's do this. Oh. What do you want to watch for intermission? And we'll go Madison. We'll go Chernobyl. All right. You guys have about 2 minutes here to tell me what you want to watch, and we'll get you hooked up with something to watch while I switch over to game streaming mode. Bart Grudzian says, I still can't believe VR never went mainstream. I guess our VR enthusiast brains are just wired differently. Hey, man, it's going to happen. This stuff takes time to develop, especially when you're talking about something that's only made possible through wearing a relatively bulky device on your head and a technology that, at least in its current state, makes a significant number of the user base physically ill to use it. Both of these things are going to be remedied in the long term. The devices are going to continue to get smaller and less obtrusive, and the software is going to continue to get smoother and more well developed to the point where people aren't going to be getting sick in it anymore. So it will go mainstream. It's just going to take time. And I think we're off to a good start. And I think we're going to continue to make up ground as Deckard comes out and beyond. Which we might be able to talk a little bit more about Deckard tomorrow as well, with our special guest host. Unnamed special guest host that's going to come on and talk to us about the latest on Valve Deckard. Bart Grutzian says, I know, but I've been waiting since DK1. I'm getting old. Yeah, I feel you there, man. That's one of the things that, like, I do think about sometimes is, like, how far is the tech going to make it before I die? And, like, what am I going to miss out on? Should I be treating my body better than I do? Should I get healthy just so I can see the ultimate version of the technology come to fruition in my lifetime? Bad Bantha says State of Play Tuesday. Is that official? Has that been announced? I know we had some speculation last week. Did they announce it officially? Let's go to the PlayStation blog here. It would be on there if they did announce it. I've been unplugged for a couple of days, so I wouldn't know it if they did. Trending stories. I don't see anything on here about a State of Play, man. So I mean, unless they're going to announce a State of Play one day and have it the next day, I don't think we're going to have one on Tuesday. Bad Bantha says it's always the day before. Well, maybe it is. I always seem to think that it's like they announce it on the week before, like on a Thursday, and it's going to be on the next Tuesday. But maybe I'm mistaken about that. I hope you're right. Brock Goodsian says Bradley better have something. What makes you think it's going to be Brad? No, Brad's not going to have any like special announcements or anything. But if you've been following Brad's Twitter feed, you know that there's been some very seemingly significant developments in the last week or so, and I thought that that would be an interesting topic to discuss. So, just saying hypothetically, if Brad were to show up on the show tomorrow, there would be some interesting things to talk about. Again, the week of Oculus Connect would be a good time for Brad to visit. Adrian Ham, what keeps you most engaged and gives you the best memories of playing your favorite games? Taking an active role in an adventure story or the challenge of improving your skills to make progress in a game? Both. Obviously, as a single player story driven fan, I love to be immersed in a story. And it's not just about being immersed in the story, it's about being immersed in the world, right? The time period, the geography, the architecture, the time, the characters, all of that. If done right, it's extremely powerful and memorable. On the other hand, it can be very rewarding to like with a platformer, for example, failing 15 times to make it on the 16th time, and then using that timing and that method and that skill to further progress in the more difficult levels of the game. Um, Certain puzzle mechanics work like that too, where the more you kind of get used to thinking in a certain way, um, the more adept you become at working certain types of puzzles. That's also very rewarding. I tend to prefer the peripheral things, being immersed in the world, the story. Um, is probably my favorite thing about VR. I mean, everything else in terms of gameplay that can all be true of flat games as well as VR games. It's being immersed in these worlds, in these stories, in these characters is what sets VR apart, in my opinion. And it's probably, if I were going to answer your question, that would probably be the way I would answer it. Um, the Solus Project was a really cool early VR mod game that no one talks about. The Souls Project or the Soulless Project? Souls Project was a great game. We covered that on this channel, well, a year ago, 18 months, and I really enjoyed it. I need to revisit it in the PSVR headset. I think it was an outstanding game. Anyway, let's end our poll here so we can get on with this gameplay. And I don't want to be ending my stream and going straight into work. But the longer it takes me to do this, the more likely that's going to be the case. So it looks like 2/3 of you chose Chernobyl again as the intermission video. Just a little heads up on this. This video footage that you're about to watch was never intended to be released as a content on the channel. This was something that, if I'm not mistaken, I recorded as background video for a segment, or maybe it's something that I captured to deliver to the Patreon as exclusive content. I can't even remember if I did commentary on it or not. It might just be gameplay with no commentary. But it's the beginning chapter of Chernobyl again on PC. And you guys, it'll be a good way for you all to kind of gauge the actual jank level of the game versus maybe some of the things that you've heard online. So, thank you, Bart. Sleep is important, but so is play. And like I said, I've been trying all weekend to play VR, and I'm going to damn well make sure that I get to do that before I start into another week of work. Anyways, I'm going to put you on intermission now. Probably 5 to 10 minutes to get set up. I am going to hit the restroom and get my my headset and everything good to go. But we will be back shortly with Bulletstorm VR. Yes, I know, this is Madison. We're changing it over right now. There we go. Let me put a hello, ladies and gents. Just checking out a little and see if I can hear Chernobyl again. In it or not. Again. Playing today on Steam VR via my PlayStation VR 2 adapter. There is commentary.
This must be it.
There's the control room.
Through that door.
Right through the door. Awesome. Enjoy this, ladies and gents. Locked. I'll be right back.
And it's locked. Of course it's locked. Just my luck.
Just my luck.
What's your status, Elena?
The control room door is locked.
Don't panic, Ponomarenko. Improvise. Look around. Perhaps you can find something useful.
Ooh. Spooky light. It's a memory. Beautiful. Memories don't open doors. Let's go. Really foggy outside, Mom.
Think like a thief, Olena.
Think like a thief, Olena. Ooh, lots of radiation in here.
This will definitely come in handy. This will definitely come in handy.
And this radiation effect is heavy, yo. Another memory? Look at that.
I'm positively glowing.
Need to take
I
an
need to take an antidote.
What antidote? Do I have an antidote? Oh, I do have an antidote. Let's get in here. Inventory. Where do the antidotes go? I know it. Well, maybe I don't.
I'm positively glowing. I need to take an antidote.
Well, I didn't see any antidotes, bitch. What do you want me to do? Is there one back here in the room somewhere that I missed? I don't see any.
I'm positively glowing. I need to take an antidote.
I'll have to look around and see if we can find one somewhere. I'd forgotten about the antidotes because switch on there. I'd forgotten about the antidotes. It's been a while since I played the demo. Maybe the director's room would have one. Locked. Well, I guess I'm not glowing anymore, so we'll be okay. That's not what I was going for. There we go. I don't understand.
Success.
That did it? Okay.
What's
Seemed
your
like
progress,
it,
Agent Ponomarenko?
whatevs.
I managed to get inside the control room.
Good. Now listen closely. Check the console for any signs of sabotage.
I'm not a nuclear physicist, but something seems to be wrong with the steam flow.
What do you mean, Ponomarenko?
It seems like it's been set to maximum. Is that normal?
Absolutely not. Nice catch, Elena. You need to move fast and turn it down before the reactor explodes.
Right. Where could it be? I'm on it. Darn it. Something is wrong. I tried to adjust the steam flow with the slider, but it malfunctioned. Sparks are flying everywhere.
Let me look at the plans real quick.
Take your time. It's not like the whole place is about to blow.
This is
I'll
as far
ignore
as
your
I played
sarcasm,
the demo.
Because I know you're under a lot of pressure, Agent. The power must be on the fritz. Find a wrench and open the panel.
You all didn't see what I played before I started recording, but this is quite literally where I had stopped playing the demo at. There's a puzzle here, and I didn't have time to solve it, so I just stopped. So we're going to give it another shot, although my right hand has disappeared for whatever reason. Is my controller still on? Yeah, controller's on. My hand's just not visible in game for whatever reason. Oh, it still works. Can I still use it to point at my invisible hand at the watch? Nope. So now this sucks because I know if I have to start over, it's going to make me go find the crowbar and do all that bullshit again. But I have no choice because I have no hand. I have it in the menu. Just not in the game. Guess we'll just start over. We'll continue.
What's your progress, Agent
Oh,
Ponomarenko?
it didn't make me start it over.
Managed to get
That's
inside the
good.
control room.
Good. Now listen closely. Check the console for any signs of sabotage.
I'm not a nuclear physicist, but something seems...
What do you mean, Ponomarenko?
Darn it. Something is wrong. I tried to adjust the steam flow with the slider, but it malfunctioned. Sparks are flying everywhere. It seems like it's been set to maximum. Is that normal?
Let me look at the plans real quick.
Take your time. It's not like the whole place is about to blow.
I'll ignore your sarcasm, because I know you're under a lot of pressure, Agent. The power must be on the fritz. Find a wrench and open the panel. Absolutely not. Nice catch, Olena. You need to move fast and turn it down before the reactor explodes.
I'm on it. I see a bunch of wires in different colors.
The switch must have fried and reset the system. Rearrange the wires according to the colors of the slots.
Oh, so this is way different than when I looked at it in the demo. There was no instruction here at all. There were no symbols on the colors. It was just colors and wires, and that's it, nothing else. And I tried to figure it out for like 60 seconds and was like, you know, I can do this with a lot of trial and error, but I'm not going to, and I ended my play session there. But good to see that they're adding some clues into this thing. Lights and cables are chaotic at first. To unlock the system, you need to match the colors.
My mom!
When the top plug is pulled out, the lights in the bottom row will move one to the right.
My mom!
I should probably rearrange the
Yeah,
first
shut
row
up,
before
bitch.
moving on to the next.
When the bottom plug is pulled out, the lights in the top row will move one space to the right. When the plugs are removed, the system resets. So we need to match the colors, it says. Those are matched, those are matched, those are matched.
I should probably rearrange the first row before moving on to the next.
What did I do there? So we've got
I don't understand. Need to match the colors of the wires. Match the colors. Yeah, we have to match the colors of the wires to the lights. That's what's up. I get it now. Alright. Now I get it. It'd be pretty tough to figure this shit out without these instructions, wouldn't it? I'm glad I didn't try to just figure this shit out before.
Whenever I pull a wire from one row, the colors in the opposite row move one position to
listen.
the left.
Instructions. Not cool. Alright, so let's see here. We need to get these whites. They don't move to the left, they move to the right. So we just need to got that one set. We need to can we keep that there? Like
Whenever I pull a wire from one row, the colors in the opposite row move one position to the left.
they moved in one position to the right. They don't move one position to the left.
My mom!
Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Whenever I pull a wire from one row, the colors in the opposite row move one position to the left.
I think I have to move the wires around, I think is what the deal is. Maybe that's what's up. So they literally all reset, huh?
I should probably rearrange the first row before moving on to the next.
Okay. Well, they did move to the left. How did that happen? Now it moved to the right. That's so weird, man.
Whenever I pull a wire from one row, the colors in the opposite row move one position to the left.
They did that one time, you bitch. One time. I mean, that would be great if that actually happened. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. And we are about to be immersed in a PlayStation 3 era classic, Bulletstorm VR. Of course, reimagined for VR. Let's see here. Make sure we got it framed up correctly. We do. Let's look at the properties. Capture audio. Okay. Allow transparency, pre-multiplied alpha, game. Capture frame rate, SLI. Alright, okay for that. Mute that. Alright, so we're going to pull the game audio down a little bit. And step back here. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Good night, Chrome Colossus. Hello, Technoglitch, Mark Prickles Leaf, Hippie Pickle. Thanks for hanging out and waiting, guys. What's up, Backsorn? We're about to kick some major ass here. I just need to wipe my lenses right quick. If I can find a microfiber somewhere. Hello, kitty. I love you too. Yes, yes. Please don't step on my keyboard. I know it, but I'm playing VR right now. I can't pet you. All right, clean lenses. I really need to get some of those lens inserts just to keep these things clean. You know, it seems like my PlayStation VR 2 lenses are the hardest ones to keep clean. For whatever reason, the Quest ones are always super easy, but the PSVR 2 ones, like, I have to clean them every time I take the headset on and off. It's nuts. All right, so what do we want? We want to do the censored version or the mature version? What do you think? What do you think? Whose channel is this? Movement type smooth, seated, right-handed, grab, hold to grab, rotation, smooth. Next page. Wait a minute. Slide type. What's that mean, slide type? Okay. Stereoscopic cutscenes. Well, why wouldn't we want stereoscopic cutscenes? Why is that? What the hell, people? See something here. Did you grab my vape wife? No? Where the hell did I put it at then? Oh, there it is. Reload type, semi-immersive. Well, why don't we go to full eye immersive. Button immersive, semi-immersive. Let's see here. The immersive reload needs a gesture after loading magazines. Semi-immersive, only put the magazine in. Yeah, we'll go full on immersive. I don't really care. I'm not as big of a stickler about that sort of thing as some people are, but since the option's here, we'll try it out and see how smooth it is. If it's a little janky, we'll move it back to semi-immersive. Looper says because it's artificial stereoscopy that looks a little weird at times. Yeah, it's that, what they call it, Z adaptive. But I like it, so I'll take it. Game-specific leash aim method. Head aim to throw. Hand aim to shoot. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Leash aim method. I guess we'll go with the hand aim. It's the one that's defaulted. All options can be changed later. Continue with the chosen options. Confirm. Alright, so I need to check now. See if what level the game audio is on. I don't want to kill you guys with loud music. Bear with me just a moment while I see where the little tick mark was at. Come on. There we go. That looks a little loud. We'll knock it back just a little bit. And that should be okay. Holy crap, maybe not. I need to turn it down in my ear. So why don't we start with that? We'll go to the options, audio, music volume, master volume. There. Jeez, that was loud, huh? There's no game audio. Confirm that there's no game audio now. There absolutely should be game audio now. Someone tell me, please, if there's game audio or not now. No, can't hear anything. Huh. Well, that's weird because I have the thing enabled. Give me just a minute. Alright, so game capture. Oh, okay, there's an exclamation point on that. What does that mean? Game capture is not assigned to any audio tracks and will not be audible. Okay, I need to put tracks on it. That's not a problem. We go to advanced audio properties, game capture, and we just add the tracks in there. Hit close. And now we should have game audio. Right, you guys should have it now. Tell me if I'm wrong. Yep, there it is. Thank you, Jay. All right, let me check my Steam VR settings real quick here. Make sure that we've got some good video settings going on. 100% with motion smoothing set to global setting. That's the custom. And let's turn the global back up to 100%. So everything as we're running it here, I'm playing in Steam VR on my PlayStation VR 2 headset. Everything running at 100%. And I need to move my chat down a little bit so I can read it a little easier. There we go. Alright, boom. Perfect. I think we're ready to play. I love playing PSVR on my PlayStation VR 2 headset. It's just so much better than anything else I have. It's bright and vivid. It's comfortable. I have those button presses that I'm just used to using and intuitive. Having the recenter button right there on the thing. I can press it without even thinking about it. I've used it for so many years. Alright, let's get out of here. Play some damn game. Campaign. New game. On normal. Yeah, okay. Chapter 1, On the Road to Hell. I've played this fucking chapter 5 times already. The side systems. Lawless, uncharted. Outside Confederate jurisdiction.
Calm down. Just calm down. You got this all wrong. Just listen to me.
Here, have another drink, Gray. It'll help your aim.
Please,
Here's my gun.
I don't want to die.
I keep the sight a few inches left to target. Nice. Challenge yourself.
Grab magazine and put in the weapon.
The sooner you answer our questions,
After placing
better the
magazine,
odds we don't
pull the
miss a
catch.
bottle
Pull the bolt.
and evaporate your face.
Okay, stop. Okay, please. I'll tell you whatever you want. Okay? Whatever you want to know. Whatever you want to know.
What's the bounty on our heads?
You worth $500 million per. Doubled after he raided that Confederate supply liner. Serrano himself put out the marker.
$500 million? Not bad.
Maybe for you. I am worth twice that. Well now, I
No,
appreciate you being
hey,
honest
hey,
with
what
us.
the fuck, man? I told you everything!
Yeah, but you tried to kill us, see? Telling us why doesn't earn you a reprieve.
Son of a
Pretty
bitch!
good.
I told you all I
good.
know!
Shut up.
No, I gotta kick him.
Warning. Airlock safety is released.
Third bounty hunter this week. Toronto was stroking one hell of a murder boner, man.
Let's go loot a few Confederate ships. Earn our bounty.
What's this thing here for? Is that the... I don't know what that handle is for. I'm confused. Store the weapon in the slot. Okay. Exit the cargo deck. Rotate. Movement. That's kind of slow. Not bad, but could definitely be better.
Damn it! Wonderful!
You boys are... what? Door stuck on something. Step aside, Doc. I'll deal with it my way.
Ray, we're compromised here. I'm warping.
Go for it. I'll be right up. Any booze left on this ship?
Nope. But there is paint thinner in the storage bay.
Ray, we've got trouble. I need you deckside, now!
You know who else needs you deck side? Now? It's a pretty good looking game. These days.
Attention, everybody. Captain on deck.
I was following leads on Confederate supply liners. Came out of warp and it was just there.
Ulysses.
I'm getting us out of here. Warping to
Ulysses.
a dark matter field. Try and lay low until...
Ooh, we're not going anywhere. That's the Confederation's prize warbird. General Serrano will be on board. Christmas come early, boys. We got us some mass murdering piece of shit out there waiting on us to deliver some reparation.
We're with you, Gray.
Serrano hung us all out to dry.
I ain't dry no more.
Yeah, we need to really put some time into the game, Inferno 9. And if I didn't have such a good second title to play today, we would really go ahead and do that live right now.
I will not die for your revenge, Gray.
Our revenge.
Ulysses wants to open a communication channel.
Arm forward cannons. They'll get the message. Any of you want a mutiny? Now's the time. No takers? Then fire! Come on, let's make Serrano wish he triple that bounty. Ah, shit! Get it together! Move!
All ship systems in critical state.
Ishii? Okay, fine. We were all dead men anyway. Dead for years now. Just needed to do this one last thing. Just had to make sure we didn't go to hell alone. General, I'm gonna take you. Take every motherfucking last one of you with us. And a sudden plunge in the sullen swell. 10 fathoms deep on the road to hell.
Pretty awesome. Sorry. Where did my music go? Fuck. I gotta get up and click on the thing again. That's what I get. Apologies, ladies and gents. Give me just a second here. There we go. That should do it.
Woo! Your fancy new gravity boots make assassination time fun, Doc. Glad you like them. One should take no joy in killing. We are soldiers, not assassins. So what, you just maybe need like a softer title, Ishii? Is that it? How about, Disagreeable Persons Disposal Unit?
You're pushing me, Rel.
No, but if I was gonna, this would be the place to do it. Oh, why don't we call downstairs? Let them know we're on our way. Send them our itinerary.
Pretty awesome looking scenery here.
Well, let's just call off the mission, man. Skippy Granola's groovy dreamcatcher's picking up some boomer vibes. Let's do it.
Proceed to the infiltration point.
On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Bro.
Serrano wants explosives on that computer. Watch the clock. When's the pickup?
Supposed to, Mark. We're finding out.
Hey,
But it's supposed to be in a
I
good
told you to rig these to blow, not
good
check your
shape now.
goddamn email. What are you doing on here? What am I looking at?
Every hit we've done, we've been killing innocent people. Novak was a reporter, just finished an article on Serrano's corruption.
Get Serrano on the line. General Serrano, I have a...
What you calling me for, ass maggot? Are you calling me from the job site? You ignorant piece of
Shut the fuck up! Answer me a question. These people... Have you had us killing innocent civilians?
What in the name Oh, sweet Mary Mother of Christmas, did you think you were doing out there all this time? You namby-pamby cocksucks are Confederate-sanctioned assassins!
You told us the targets.
It's only at the beginning, Techno Glitch.
Slave traders, mass murderers.
Yeah, I lied. So what?
Who did we just kill? Novak.
Held incriminating evidence against you, sloppy shitheads. You killed him to cover up what you do.
And what exactly do we do?
You serve proudly at the pleasure of a general of this confederation that you love with such a fervor you would gleefully sacrifice your mega dickless lives on my say-so to keep her safe, your commanders happy, and your government's sovereignty strong. Now, you festering assholes! Either make with one sweet and sloppy apology, or I will fuck up your lives!
I am gonna kill you!
Hey, man! What the fuck? That was a giant group decision you just made for us.
Okay, we'll get to the Spectre. Jump to the side systems. Outside Confederate jurisdiction.
I don't think we're gonna get off this planet, Grayson.
Oh my god. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. We're not going to hurt you. You're going to be fine.
Will they bust in on a Diddy party?
Stay with the girl!
Here we go. Game time, biatch.
You guys shoot? I can't tell.
How do I duck?
Come on, Greg.
There we go.
Do all the killing.
Hey, eject. What does the fucking thing do here?
You're famous where I come from. Gonna make me famous killing you.
Ishi!
Run, kid. Get to the elevator, go down, and get to the top.
Ishi. Ishi.
Damn it!
Snap out of it. Quickly, get him to the infirmary.
Doc, is he gonna...
Just go.
Anybody tell me what this fucking handle does here? Anybody know?
That thing's hanging by a thread.
Yeah, she does. Techno glitch.
You're not leaving Ishi! Not if there's any chance we could save him.
Okay.
I'll
Doc thinks we
copy.
can do something.
So I have to put my gun away to kick. That kind of sucks. Or maybe not. No, I just hit the wrong
I
button.
need you to fix it, Doc. All those cyber patch jobs you did on the field, there must be...
I can replace fingers and limbs, but look at him, Gray. Half his body is crushed. At least try.
He'd do it for any one of us.
Maybe I could, but I'd need a charged fusion cell to power the bioweld.
Been out of them for months, Doc.
Damn it!
There's gotta be another way.
Ulysses escape capsules. A few jettisoned.
Wait a minute. Engines will have cells.
Yes, sirree.
Let's go, Rel. Our boy's time is short. Just keep him alive. Be right back.
Oh, they unlocked the running. That's cool.
I need to tell you, you need to crouch here. It'd be nice.
Oh, show me you care.
I want to be candid with you, Chief. You made a bad call.
Yeah, I know. What else is new? You hear that?
Loud goddamn banging? Yeah, I hear it.
Ah, son of a bitch! Fuck is going on?
You're like my own personal rabbit's foot, boss. Rainbows.
Well, hold on. I want to go to semi-immersive reloads because that's annoying. Weapon hits, blood gore, yes. Mature language, yes. Stereoscope. Where do I? Weapon mechanics. Leash. Oh, it's the leash thing. Okay, I got it. Reload type. We're going to semi-immersive. Alright. We're going to accept that. Confirm. And continue.
Lucky fucking clovers spew from your ass.
Shut up. Come on, the other exit.
Spend an afternoon.
Come on, keep moving.
Cell. DC's right now.
Savage locals running interference, Doc. Killing as fast as we can.
Kill fast, shithole. Get the work done.
The recoil is insane on this fucking gun. Oh wow. Ah. That was pretty cool.
Took that bastard down with us.
Well, I'm sure that'll make Ishii feel a lot better. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, it is clear and bright. But again, while I'm playing on Steam, I'm playing in my PlayStation VR headset. Obviously, it's missing some of the haptics and triggers. But visually, looks pretty similar.
Final Echo. Elite.
Don't look too elite now, does he?
Rumors were true. Final. Check it out.
I thought instinct-moderated weapons were outlawed.
Yeah, they were.
Damn. I can actually feel this thing talking to me.
Pretty awesome.
Super, boss. Real happy for you. Now, can you make yourself useful and pop open the hood on this pod?
This is the cool thing about VR that you just can't get anywhere else.
Hot damn.
That type of shit right there.
Oh, right. Thanks. I'm just a waterhead. I forgot why I done marched out here. Hey, clear this junk.
Crack that whip.
Sock up right. Grab your socks and pull up your jocks. We gotta go.
I'm not gonna lie, that thing's pretty satisfying to use. Where'd that gun go that I threw over here? Oh well. What the hell?
Hold tight. Ishi's lucky I got so much love for him. Not many other folks I do this for.
Doc will fix him, Rel. You'll see.
Plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Now get out. Gotta bioweld millions of neurotransmitters. Get. You deaf boy? Get out.
Procedure in progress. Sterilization.
Kick, shoot, then pull back with the whip. Kick them into spikes off cliffs, etc.
Sound of it, they're almost in. Doc, you gotta hurry. We might be looking at visitors. Doc, Doc! Shut up, Grace. Behind you, in the room.
Pressure lost.
No! Boss, they're coming through the vents. We gotta cover Ishii, man. Come on! Come on, motherfucks! Give me something worth dying for! Let's see some fight, you savage cocksuckers!
It's like a Diddy party. This looks like a freak off to me.
Good serving with you, boss.
Shoot me! Do it!
Help me, please. The pain.
Ishii.
Give him
God, you're alive.
milk of the puppy.
God is not relevant.
Please, Doc, help. Something is...
You and me both, Mark.
Listen to me, Ishii. Okay. Well, you've been injured in the attack. Doc had to patch your brain with the robot's bioprocessor. You're gonna have trouble getting used to it, but it's like an amputation. I'm gonna help you, okay?
You are going to help me. I am having a difficult time seeing how you can help me. Your drunken thirst for revenge just killed our crew.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You're sorry?
Ishii, listen to me. The bioprocessor, you can't let it take control. You just can't let that happen.
I'm going to kill you, Gray. I see no logical reason not to. That is a final Echo instinct leash.
Yeah. So what?
The communication line. Open it. Mute the mic.
Repeat. All Final Echo survivors report positions.
Friska, this is Serrano. I'm alive, but stuck on some damned hotel rooftop. Shake that sweet little can of yours. Locals are congregating. I'm in the shit here and need some help.
Any other Echo survivors, switch to tracker, zero in on my location. I'm off to guard the general downtown.
Serrano. Motherfucker is here. That changes things, Ishii. Even if you don't want to assassinate that son of a whore, if he's here, rescue jump ships will be here soon. Process that chance of survival.
Can you track the woman?
Yeah, got it. We find that broad. We can track her to Serrano
We
and
use the general to get off-world. Killing him is counterproductive. I know how important it is for you to help me.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't thinking of killing him. We get to him, get you off-world. I know some black-level bioengineers. We can get you fixed up, Ishii. I swear it on my mother.
Then if I expire,
You have
I swear it on my mother.
redemption. Guess so.
The battery cell within this warbot is low. If I do not charge it within 30 minutes, I will die.
The freak jobs that attacked us got a large cluster of them southeast of here. They gotta have some power cells.
Then I will follow you. This one last time. Pay attention. There are many volatile components amid the debris.
Roger.
Okay, I see now.
Stay alert.
I'll be careful. How you holding up? The pain manageable?
It is not. I am left to endure it regardless.
Gonna get you the hell out of here, Ishii.
Oh, that didn't help.
Got any idea what we're looking at here, Ishii?
No. It is Confederate, though. The markings date to operation logs from over a year ago.
You just know Serrano is up to some shit here.
Alright, the Confederation will recognize impressive kills as skill shots. All possible skill shots can be viewed in the drop kit's skill shot database. Kick someone into a surface, killing him, 25 points. Kill an enemy by flinging them into an electrical source, 100. Into a cactus, 100. Into a sharp metal, 100. Send an enemy down a drop, 50. Flinging them into a swarm of electrophiles, 100. There's just a ton of different ways. I mean, look, you can scroll down this thing here, and there's just a ton of different ways. Look, there's 3 menus so far that I've unlocked. 4 of them, actually. So, there's a lot to do.
This cocky leash is grading my performance.
It will have further opportunity to mark your efficiency. We are under attack.
Execute shield shots to earn skill points. These can be spent in drop kits to buy weapons. Click on the drop shop tab to open the shot. Alright, drop shop. Buy an ammo clip. Why would I do that? Upgrade capacity, upgrade charge. Buy charge. I have 2 weapons. No, that's the leash. The leash is a concentrate. Yeah, okay. Upgrade charge. I don't have enough money to upgrade charge yet. Okay. How do I charge it in between buying charges? Do I pick up? I must pick up a charge from stuff through the level. Thumper. To switch Thumper on, press Y. Okay. I want to save my money for right now. Thumper on, press... Oh, look at that! So now Thumper is on. I don't know what Thumper does, I don't remember. I'm going to switch it off until I know what it does. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe I can't switch it off after I switch it on. Oh yeah, I can. Alright, let's go. Oh crap. There we go. We pricked him. So I guess this just charges back up over time then? Or maybe I charge it by killing enemies? No, we'll just leave it. Fucking...
Hold it together. Base camp up ahead.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I think we might have a crash, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it is kind of easy, Jay. We might need to kick it up a little bit when we restart the game, because it is definitely crashing. Yeah, it is crashing. Can I get my Steam VR menu back up? Yep. We're going to exit the game. There we go. The game is dead. And play the game. Okay, that's minus 5 points for Bulletstorm. Let's be honest, though. Every game can crash every now and then. I don't want to crucify it for crashing once. But no, it's not a good thing. Champagne. Continue. Right, so we didn't have to move too far back, although my audio is gone. Let's see if I can fix that. There we go. And also, I'm going to go into the settings here and see if I can put it on hard. Weapon hints, blood, gore, mature language, back. Audio, video, haptics, weapon mechanics, gameplay. I don't know, I can. Let's see, movement type, holsters adjustment. Oh, I didn't know you could do all that. Tunneling, comfort, hands. Right. There's a lot more options than I thought. Controller inputs, gameplay, weapon mechanics, haptics, video, audio. What about video? Brightness. Oh, it's on mid graphics. Well, let's check that shit up to high. DLSS and FSR are both supported as well. Well, let's leave those off for the moment and just see what it can do on high. And if we see some changes in the frame rate and the smoothness of it, then we'll see what the DLSS and stuff does for it. But we're going to accept these changes. Confirm that. It is already very good looking. I'm surprised it was on mid. I don't see any way for me to change the difficulty from here, though. I'd probably have to do a new game. Let's continue. Let's stack 4 pricks on top of one another. It's easy enough to do, eh?
Hold it together. Base camp up ahead.
Well, we made it past our crash point. That's a good thing, I suppose. Oh, there's another tether station over there.
Doesn't make sense. We're in the side quads. No colonies or Confederate troops anywhere near here.
Oh, that was a new one called Mercy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess since we're here. Let's see here. We're going to upgrade our charge. And upgrade our charge. Wait a minute. Press B to use charge shot. I haven't done that yet. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, son. Like that. That's pretty fun. No, it is kind of easy. It's fun to do, though. And it is still early, right? This is the first full level of the game. Just because it's easy now doesn't mean it's going to stay easy. But it's kind of a power fantasy, right? So, like, having it be easy isn't the worst thing in the world. The question is, how are the boss fights? I'm trying, bitch. Oh, I see. That's cool.
This place is filthy with low-spread radiation. Neither of us will survive if we linger.
Just like the old days.
Forgive my lack of nostalgia. I've mapped the complex. Only way out is down.
It's close quarters in a mining complex. You sure you're up for this kind of fight?
I am not. I am not up for any of this. We have
Not up. Would this use eye tracking on PSVR 2? You know, I don't remember. So maybe someone in the chat could answer that. There is no ultra technical glitch. High is as high as it goes. No, I don't notice a big difference, honestly, between medium and high. It looks about the same. B, then RT, overchargeable. Yeah, I did that. You don't have to tell me how to do what I already did. Just kicked him to death. Like a Diddy party.
Use your leash.
You're not the boss of me, dude. Oh, yeah. What do we have here? Do I have to pick one? Was it just ammo? I thought I got a new weapon. It's just ammo. Boo. Alright, so that's the level. So I'm having fun with it. I do see some visual artifacting here. I don't know if you guys can see it on the social screen or not, but like these letters and words are kind of vibrating on the end a little bit. But hey, on that run, I'm at number 29 on the global leaderboard for it. So that's pretty cool. Aspect of things is that there's a leaderboard to chase. It's not just a story-driven arcade shooter. But it's a lot of fun. Like, I enjoyed it. I would recommend playing it on hard next time. It was kind of easy. But I like the mechanics. The kind of get creative with your tools to mutilate your enemy is a really nice aspect. And I imagine the more creative that you can get with that, the higher you're going to get on these leaderboards. I would totally love to keep going on this right now, but we got another game to get to, ladies and gents. Oh, you don't see the glitching? Yeah, there's a little glitching inside the headset here, just on the font. It's just a little bit shaky when you look at it. Like it don't know if it wants to crash or not. But good fun. We're going to go back to the main menu here and switch over to our mod of the week. Alright, there we go. Good looking game. Fun to play. Arcade style. It definitely has that PS3 era vibe to it. And all of that jank that it had on launch, well, most of it anyway, is gone now. So, yeah, thumbs up from me. Definitely give it a look if you're in the arcade style shooters. Obviously, this isn't some super realistic military sim. This is for those of us that grew up playing these sorts of games and always dreamed about what it might be like to be inside the game, you know. We don't have to guess anymore. We can now experience it. Anyway, I'm going to switch you guys back over to Chernobyl again for just a moment while we get the UEVR mod set up, and shouldn't be nearly as long this time, just a couple of minutes, and we'll be ready to go with our next game. We're going to play the Plucky Squire. Again, this is a flat game, a brand new release, a popular brand new release. We're going to play it in VR thanks to the magic of the universal Unreal VR injector. Gears of War definitely comes to mind. It's got a very Gears of War vibe to it. Now, not in terms of gameplay. Gears of War was more of a cover shooter than this is. But it's got that fucking, mid-90s Mountain Dew and Doritos vibe to it. You know what I mean? I dig it. It's fun. Mark Pringlesleaf says the Plucky Squire is a brilliant game on flat. Well, we're going to add a little spice of life to that and play it the best way that you can play any game. And that is through the total immersion of PlayStation VR 2 headset. But anyway, I'll be back in 5 minutes and we will proceed with that. Hang in there. We'll be right back.
My mom!
My performance is dropped by a substantial amount. So we're going to bring up the settings, go to graphics, and go to high instead of epic. Because we are recording, you know, we can knock it back a little bit. Oh, that definitely helped. I mean, it's not perfect, but it definitely helped. I know what I can do. I can go into Steam and go into video settings. I'll knock it back to 80%. Close and 80%. 90 hertz refresh rate and return the game. Still not perfect, but good enough. Two blank, 4 blank. So I guess we gotta find the other 2 numbers somewhere. Is it Russian porn? Okay, 2 blank, 4 blank. Is there any other clues in this office? It could be 2147 maybe. I don't know what else it would be. Nothing on the screen. 2 blank, 4 blank. And then there's 17 on here. Open this. Satchel.
Found
Oh,
it.
here we go.
The false idols are still keeping secrets, I suppose. I need to find the combination to open it.
Okay. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Damn it. This thing sucks. 2, 1, 4, 7. Is that it? That was it. Wow. That's pretty incredible. What a terrible clue. 1-7. Man, I've got the thing there, guy. There's a key, too. Need that.
How are we doing, Agent Ponomarenko?
Got the key and the manual. Heading back to the control room.
Great work. But we're not out of the woods yet, Agent.
The phone's ringing. Where's the phone at? So confused. Oh, it's over here somewhere.
Unlock the station next to the control panel.
Hello?
Listen carefully, Elena. I have information about your parents.
My parents?
Who
is
dis?
this?
Not now. Tread carefully around Miller. I'll reach out to you when it's safe to talk.
What the hell? That was
Unexpected.
I lost you for a moment there, Elena. Are you all right?
I just had the weirdest conversation with... I don't really know who.
It's probably the time corruptor trying to get inside your head. Don't worry about that. Focus on your mission.
Who do we trust?
Since you've got the key, it's time to unlock the station next to the control panel. Unlock the station next to the control panel. You should now see a series of control lights. Find the combination to turn all the fields off.
Done.
Turn the AZ-5 knob counterclockwise. That should prevent initiation of the sabotaged reactor test and save many lives.
Should?
Well?
Alright. It's now or never, Ponomarenko.
Turn the AZ-5 knob counterclockwise. Are you the AZ-5 knob? AZ-5 knob? Anybody? Let's ask the navigator. There's A35 knob. Is that it? Guess it is.
I think it worked.
Well done. Now get back to base. Pull up your chrono case and set the return jump date.
Everything seems to be going haywire here. I think I may have just done something evil. It seems like I just did something evil. What's the return date? I don't even know. It's not even doing anything. What is the return date? I don't remember.
June 9, 2031. Go.
June 9, okay. 2031. Great Scott. June 9th. June 9th, 2031. Here we go. Great, you did it. We did it.
Roman? What happened?
I'm with you, Elena. Apologies for the detour.
What do you mean?
I had to reroute your jump to our safe house. The mission didn't go as planned. But let's not waste any more time. You're going back to the power plant.
What's the mission?
First things first. Ponomarenko, take out your chrono case and retrieve the cassette with the coordinates. Splendid. Now you need to download the new coordinates. To do this, you'll use the chronocast. It looks like a radio. Cutting-edge tech hidden inside a retro casing.
I guess I should plug it in first.
Now, where's the plug at, biatch? I guess that's not where I plug it in at. Push the block, pull to what? Man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You know who always knows what the fuck they're doing?
My mom!
If that's not where I plug it in at, then where do I plug it in at?
You know who always knows when to plug it in at?
My mom!
Alright.
Well, that has to be right, because it's asking... It's not.
Alright, that's about enough of that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move along to the main event of the evening. The Plucky Squire.
let's get in here into the properties. Make sure that we have audio on. Yes, we have. Everything seems to be set correctly. And you guys could see, and as soon as I tab into the game, you should be able to hear as well. Be sure to let me know how the audio is, if it's too loud, if it's too low. Let me know. Let me know what it's like. And there we go. You all should be able to hear it now. My chat is still in the headset, right where I left it. That's good. Yeah, everyone let me know that it looks and sounds okay, and then we'll proceed. Super cool that I can just pick up a game like this. Brand new on Steam. Rave reviews all over the flat world. And then, you know, just to put it in VR on day one. So if anyone's answering me, it's not showing on my chat. Let me get my VR controller and see if I can refresh my chat here. Alright. Is my controller on now? It is. Yep, and that did it. Looks good. Thank you, Mark Pringlesleaf. Thank you, Inferno9. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, GameCat Behemoth. Alright. Sweet. Alright, let's get to it then. And of course, using my motion controller has messed up my my input. There it goes. Play the game. There we go. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and shut my motion controller back off so that I know that there's no weirdness. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just going to leave it alone. Until there is some weirdness, I'm going to leave it alone. Because my chat's working and stuff, and I don't want to tempt fate. We're going to go in adventure mode. And here we go. Ooh. Well, the performance is not what it was earlier. We might need to make some adjustments here. Pause. This thing ran buttery smooth earlier before I was streaming it. So let's make some small adjustments to the video settings, see if we can get this thing to run a little better. I'm going to start going into my Steam VR menu if I can. It's not appearing to do. I have to crack the game from it. It's not letting me do anything. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go to options. This is real nuance. You're gonna have to get the game on it. I'm confident we'll get this out and as smooth as it could be earlier. Apparently they're happy with him, so I'm gonna crash it on purpose so that we can go into the VR menu. Alright, we're back into our Steam VR menu now. Just going to recenter real quick, and we're going to go to video settings. Let's see here. We're going to go to VR settings, video, and we're going to knock that down to about 75%. And 76, fine. Let's see if I can set a per application setting without running the game. Let's see. No, there's no Plucky Squire listed. All right. So we're down to 76% render resolution in Steam VR. We're going to now restart the game. And before I inject it into VR, I'm going to set the quality, in-game quality level down one notch. I'll take it from epic to high or whatever. All right, let's run the game. Options, graphics, 1440p. We'll move epic preset down to high and apply that. And that should be it. You know, it's probably even overkill. It's just I've got so much stuff running in my background right now. I could probably, if I weren't streaming, I could probably like restart my computer, and that would probably free up enough resources to kill whatever problem it was that I was having. Let me just look real quickly into my background processes and see if I can do without anything that's running here. That's all good. That's all good. I think we'll leave it where it's at. All right. Moment of truth. We're going back into UEVR. And we are going to hit the inject button in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, I need to get out of the Steam VR menu first of all. We're going to recenter one more time for good measure while we're in here. Alright. Alright, chat's working. Alright, that's good. And back out of here, back out of here. Everyone, please verify for me that everything looks and sounds good for you right now. New game. Let's go. Adventure mode. Oh yeah. Much better.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot.
Jot.
Jot lived in the land of Mojo, a land of creativity. Mojo was ruled by the gentle queen Chroma. he defended the land from the nefarious sorcerer, Humgrump, which everyone very much appreciated. Good lad. Well done. Cracking. Jot was also a writer. And
He wrote for XR Update. He wrote for Upload VR.
These tales were avidly read by all the people of the land.
He chose What the Bat as Game of the Year. It was quite gripping.
Jot awoke one fine morning and pluckily leapt from his bed.
Do I need to hit A, Techno Glitch?
Some rather exciting music.
Oh, what's this next door? I bet it's a Diddy party.
Chapter 1. Some serious beeswax.
Here we go. Yeah. As I suspected. Dance. Bum, 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 bum. For what it's worth, the haptics are pretty awesome right now in my Xbox controller.
This was the house of the good wizard Moonbeard. Jot's
That's Roots.
And mentor. Ah, Jot, my lad, he exclaimed. I'm on a roll here, traveling to new musical realms. Since you're here, lad, I have a small favor to ask. Wax. I need more wax, lad. To press more records, you know. Would you go to Honey Peak and get some wax from Benny B?
It's got the whole room rendered out right now. Look around. That's awesome. The mini quest. Woo-ha. I got you all in check. You take care of the goblins and I'll haul the wax back here for you. Oh, thank you, mouse. Let's go get some wax. There'll be goblins. No sweat for you, though, right, Jot? Entrance to the woods beckoned. David beckoned. Read the sign. Hit X to kill goblins. Ah, we can chop bushes. But not trees. Can we kill butterflies? No. I don't know what the light bulbs are for, but we're collecting them. B to parry, or dodge. So B is this one? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can get light bulbs from the trees too. Hold up. Here's to the breezes that blows through the treeses and lifts little girls' skirts up over their kneeses. I won't say the rest. Come here, you little prick, ya. You know, this is pretty fun just as a 2D thing. I like the format in the book. It's a pretty cool little concept. It feels easy to control. Home tower. That's not the way to Honey Peak. We gotta go up. Yeah, okay. So it works like the Legend of Zelda map from the original Legend of Zelda, where every page is a page, right? Only the difference is this is in an actual book. But you can move up, left, up, down, left, right to examine the map a page at a time, which again is really cool. I mean, I have high expectations for this game. John Riggs called this his game of the year, and that was after Astrobot came out. So I have very high expectations for this game.
Honey Peak.
Now we get to go to a side scroller. How awesome. Hold on just a second. I have to take care of something technical in the real world. But now we get to go to like a side scroller. Again, I'm throwing me back to my childhood. Playing these old format, these old formats. A to jump. I love it already as a 2D game.
Now this looked really quite precarious.
Platforming time. Love it. Throwing me back to my childhood in a big way. Well, they die in one hit on the side scrolling. Or maybe it's because I'm hitting them in the back. Oh, it's Bohemian Grove. Begone, dull care. Boss fight.
The honey badger seemed rather annoyed. Jot prepared for a duster.
Oh, look at the Mike Tyson's punch out. Oh, man. Oops. Keep dodging the wrong way. Oh, body blow. We figured out how to do body blows.
The beast was bested. The Plucky Squire triumphant.
Jay, the foveated rendered game cat says I'm already sold. Yeah, Inferno 9. I'm going to pick this up after the show. That's awesome. And you know what? Being in VR really hasn't added a whole lot to it yet, other than the fact that you can look around this room. But I have a feeling that's all about to change in just a moment. But the fact of the matter is you don't have to play it in VR to enjoy it. I'm sure that this is great on a Steam Deck or whatever. Got that wax, baby. Oh, it's dark. Oh, man. No, that was cool.
Down they fell.
Oh. Heavy haptics. Which I think I turned it up.
Time to confer with Moonbeard.
Haptics were at 50% by default. I turned them up to 100. Yep, it's Hump Grump, all right. Always up to treacherous trickery, that one. There's something rather odd about the magic he used. And this is not usually how the story goes, you know. That is to say, forget about that. This is a job for the Plucky Squire Jot. Hump Grump as a Tomb Tower. Head there and make sure the creepy little twerp doesn't cause any more bother. Hello.
It was Violet.
Violet.
Violet was a trainee witch with a love of art.
A witch.
And Jot's
Burner. Hey, Jot, we've got another Hump Grump situation, huh? Beard gave me the skinny. That Weasley wizard is at Tomb Tower. Oh, it's Moonbeard. That Weasley wizard is at Tomb Tower. You kids head over there and Jot. Put a stop to Hump Grump's malarkey. I'll look into that strange green magic. And have a donut. But that's by the by. Later. Goodbye and good luck.
Although, you never really need it, Jock. Like, I'm pumped that I'm going to get to see the Plucky Squire in action. Kaboo! Lead the way, Jet.
I can't decide on a voice for Violet. I'm not good at doing lady voices. Wait a minute. Let's get some light bulbs. Yeah, yes she does, Evan. Two-Tone Tower. So the Plucky Squire set off to Tome Tower. I wasn't sure if these were enemies, but I guess they are. Well, I can jump. Oh, I found a scroll. You got a new piece of artwork. Press X to show in gallery. X is this one. Concept area, mountains. Some early concepting of game environments. This would eventually become the Green Lands in the early chapters of the game. Well, isn't that special? The blank swung blank. What the? We have to find the words. The gate? No, not there. There. We have to find the word open. Oh, look at all these goblins sleeping like a bunch of punks. Bitches. You always have a way with words, Shot. Greetings, brave warriors. My name's Martina. Nice to meet you. You adventurers cut down some fearsome enemies. And I slash prices. Let me show you what I have for sale. Sword throw badge. Throw your sword to attack enemies or retrieve goodies from a distance. Or a new art scroll. Collectible that can't be found. Alright. Well, we're going to buy the sword throw badge. Press right trigger to throw and again to retrieve it. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's test it out. Mini beard. Press R3 to throw your sword and again to retrieve it. I didn't have to press it to retrieve it, it just comes back to you. Alright, we did it. Bravest warriors. Go ahead and buy the collectible. All right. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like throwing the sword at bushes doesn't return the light bulbs like slashing them by hands does. What did I find? I found a lost glitch bird. It will return to its homeland. Well, good for it. It's the Moloch. Ooh, bother.
Chapter 2, Tome Tower. Our heroes hung on to the cliff's edge by their fingernails, when suddenly they were grabbed and hoisted up. By whom? By Flash.
Flash! Well,
This
breath!
was a mountain troll, and Jordan Violet's childhood friend. The trio had not been together for quite a while, and so were very happy to be reunited.
It looks pretty happy.
Flash, oh boy, you really saved our skins. We are happy to see you. Triple trouble together again.
Hocam. I'm just stuck. I can find you dead. After all this craziness kicked off, I checked in with Moonbeard. He told me you were both heading to Jump Tower. I figured I'd help you on your way. The path is right, huh? Well, there's more than one route to Jump Tower. Let's get down to the ground. Dun, 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 dun. Getting these bulbs, bitch. It's really quite high, isn't it? Well, if anyone can lead the way down, it's Thrash. Let's do this. Oh, cool. We've got like a Metroid style platforming. Well, I can land on their heads. Nice climbing, dude. Okay. There we have proof that I can throw my sword and still get the reward. Nice. Took out the boulders, they're rolling right off of the book. But they say in the book that they're vanishing. Clearly there's some magic afoot here, allowing things in the book to cross dimensions. Two-tone tower. Night techno glitch. A bull. It looks angry. It's angry. Good morning, PD. Good to see you, my friend. Having a little fun with UEVR today. Do I have to defeat the bull? Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a new piece of artwork. Jot. Oh, look, it's the dude here. Moonbeard? Mini beard. Something keeps rattling my controller pretty heavy. You have a puzzle here or something? No, no puzzle. Easy enough. I'm gonna throw it out. Yeah, no shit. Thanks, Mini Beard, for telling us we needed a key to open up the big key door. That's awesome of you. All right. Here was a secluded forest and a big kitty cat named Topsy. Greetings, travelers. 3. My name is Topsy. Hey, Topsy. I see you're on a quest of some kind. You know, Topsy may be able to help you. But there is something you could perhaps assist me with first. Namely, my tummy. It is empty. I left my biscuits around here somewhere, you see. And the landscape, it seems to have changed somewhat, which has resulted in those biscuits becoming lost. A cat shouldn't be parted from their biscuits. We'll find them for you, Topsy. Oh, that would be extraordinarily helpful. A little advice. There's a word in that sentence just there that might be the key to all these landscape-shifting antics. You might identify which word is causing all the mischief by giving it a good whack. Oh, I see. Word puzzles. Now, can I pick the word, or does it just make you take whatever word? No, you have to take whatever word they give you. Yeah, I'm not done yet. I think this is where Topsy goes to the bathroom at right here. Alright, I guess we'll take the word first. Although we've already found Topsy's biscuits. I have to click and drag. Oh, I see. I get it. Now I get it. We have to change the landscape. It's a puzzle. Alright, so now maybe we can pull it across that bridge there. I hope. No, if we can't get it across there, we can't get it up here. How do we get it across? I don't quite understand, Big Dan. Yes, Philozix. This is a flat game in UEVR. But we haven't even really got to the part that makes it cool in VR. It's all pretty 2D right now. Oh, I see where I've got to do. I've got to put it over there. Okay. You have to place it just right. But that... No. Because I can't get it across even there. I'm so confused. Let's get them both right here so I don't have to keep walking over and trying to figure this out. Alright, that's forest. Ruin. I have a hard barrier either way that I go. I just don't understand. It would seem like that I need to get it into this gap right here. But I can't move it beyond any of these barriers. Like I can't jump up with it. This wall becomes a river when I change this. And it seems like what you would do here, because the wall was straight. So if the wall is straight, then you would put it right here. All the way over here. Now, if this were to spawn in correctly, the wall should come right on the other side of that. But it doesn't. It shifts the whole thing over. Drag it to the yellow square. You'll be across the river. I thought I did that. Is it because it moves the yellow square? Is that what it's doing? Well, thank you for giving me the answer. Please don't give me the answer again. Because I could have always went down here to Moonbeard and got the clue. But I like to work out the puzzles on myself, for myself. Yeah, that's it. That's no big deal. It was PD's comment that I read anyway. My biscuits! How I have dreamed of this moment, travelers. You have my sincerest thanks. The prospect of this snack brings a smile to my face. That's why he's topsy. He has a top hat. No, I sincerely did that. Thought I did that. I must have done it backwards and put it on the square when I was in forest mode or something. Oh, what? I didn't want to do that. I'm just trying to get my light bulbs, yo. Oh, it's our friend, the one that sells us things. Give me a dime bag, yo. Yeah, let's see what you got, baby. Oh, we got a bigger selection here. Spin attack badge. Charge up and release a devastating spin attack to easily cut through groups of enemies. I was trying to do that a minute ago anyway. Jump attack. Perform a powerful and surprising downward strike from the air. Sword damage upgrade. And then an art scroll. Well, only one of the really good ones that I can afford, and that's the spin attack. We're going to go with that. And we're going to come back when we get some more money. Hold left trigger and release. No, we don't need to test it. We can just do that. Aha. What? I didn't want to go down there. Alright, let's go kill some bushes and get some more monies, yo.
Our trio stopped in their tracks. There, on the horizon, loomed Toad Tower.
This is Alex Jones on location. The globalists are all here. Worshipping some owl god. Moloch. Oh, that was funny. Oh, look, the room is dark now, too. If you look around. Cool. So can you guys see when I look around? Or is it just like showing you the flat version of the game? What's up, Gray Matter? You all tell me, can you see when I'm looking around right now? Like looking around the room? Or is it just showing you like the flat version of the game? Oh, you can? Alright, great. I was going to switch over to Oculus Mirror or something if you couldn't see what I was seeing. Booming bolts. Very metal. No, we're very much looking forward to the switch to 3D. That's what we came for. Although I gotta admit that I'm really digging the game, even like the 2D part is cool. It reminds you of one of like the DS Zelda games. And the throwing attack is not very strong. Can I jump up there? Oh, you have to go behind it. Found a glitch bird. You know who loves a glitch bird? I think I have to jump down. Yeah. Uh-oh. My VR is on me. I need to pause the game. I think it's still running flat. Maybe. Oh. Stop hitting me. Pause the game. Oh, it paused for a minute. Alright, I'm going to uninject and re-inject here. Because all of a sudden my frame rate got really low and my screen locked up. Terminate connected process. I don't want to do that. Let's just close UEVR. I'm still connected to the game though. I guess it's running in the background, huh? I wanted to stop UEVR without crashing the game. Appears to just keep on going, huh? Let's see, maybe it's better now. Let's look. We'll recenter right quick. I can go into 2D screen mode, I guess. Resume. The game is so generous with the power-ups, it doesn't matter if you take damage. They're just going to give it back to you. Alright, seems to be okay in 2D mode. Let's put it back in 3D. I think there was actually, I think I watched a video where there were some tips on how to optimize this game, like as far as like the distance and stuff, the view distance, to make it a little bit more friendly to the eyes. Well, let's see how this works. I'm gonna have to tab back into the game to get my sound back up. And while I'm at it, I'm going to refresh my chat. Yeah, I can't bring up my Steam VR. I wonder if I can save and restart from this spot. Because I can see my my performance going to crap. I don't want to lose my progress, though. We are on our way to Tome Tower, as a matter of fact. Pandemonium! It's funny when I hear the word pandemonium, I hear Gorilla Monsoon saying it. Pandemonium! To find another way across the water because the bridge is busted. Didn't want to go down there. You know that. Cave entrance. Well, yeah, we're back to the side scrolling. Will it let me pick up from here? If I stop, does anyone know? Because I don't even think my chat is refreshing right now. No, definitely not. I don't know how the save system works in this game and how often it saves. I'd really like to restart it right now. All unsaved progress will be lost. 2 minutes. Oh, we can deal with losing 2 minutes. That's fine. We're going to completely crash the game. Yes. Bear with me just a moment, ladies and gents. We're doing a reset. We're going to let our cache clear out. We're going to get our chat squared away again, and then we're going to relaunch. Very good. All of a sudden, my Steam VR menu works again. Recenter. Click on the chat. The time. More stay in the time. All right. So let's get back into it here then. We're going to go into Steam. We're going to hit play. Now we're going to go into UEVR and inject. Did I miss it? What's happening? It's connected. Well, why is it not coming through? Oh, I injected the wrong program. Don't do that. Okay. Everything looks right there. Check, check, check. Okay. Yeah, I injected my NVIDIA broadcast. So I had to crash my microphone for a second. Now inject. There we go. We're going to set our standing height. We're going to recenter. We're going to take down that. We're going to recenter in Steam VR and click on that. And then we're going to get back into the game. All right, very good. Can you do multiplayer on this game? Is that why I keep seeing multiple little finger things in here? Co-op would be cool. Nah, cool. The book just kind of flips to the page. Yes, yes, lady, we get it. Now we're back to side scrolling and we've got our performance back. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. Even though this is completely flat, just being able to kind of peer down the under the next page kind of adds another dimension to it, you know, kind of like playing Witchblood. Oh, this is cool, man. I feel like I should be watching out for secrets in here, you know? Like walk through walls and stuff. How do I get up there? Can I get up there? I know I can kill that guy up there if I time it right. Gotcha, bitch. Kind of weird that they put that up there. Maybe I come back after I upgrade my jump ability or something. Jot explored the impassable cave. Oh, so I found a little secret area, I guess. Or maybe this is the way I'm supposed to be going. I don't know. There's definitely a way up there, but I want to make sure that... No, that's the way you're supposed to go. I mean, unless I'm supposed to just take a leap of faith here, which I'm not going to do. We're just going to go out this way. No. Oh, it just brought me right back up here. So no, leap of faith doesn't work. So easy to overjump. Well, that's it. Yes, I see you there, lady, but we're not going to buy anything until we chop all of the bushes in town. That's just how it has to be. I have to go down there and throw my sword to get that one? I can't throw it past the rock. That's bullshit. I have a ungettable bush. Yes, we do, dear. What do you got for me? Jump attack. Sword throw upgrade. What does that do? Multiple enemies with a single sword throw. Spin twice after a charging up spin. Or just the damage upgrade in general. Which seems like it might be the one that makes the most sense. I want that jump attack too, but I don't have the patience to save the money up for it. Oh, look at all the books. My freaking chat is definitely... Co-op would be awesome. For flat games, this is the game of the year. Have you played the game that shall not be named? These books have been purposefully stacked. And we gotta lift the word. Yeah, I don't need your hint, bro. Some artwork over there. Interesting. Just gonna kick their ass berserker style. Go over here and unlock the other word we need. Oh, I see you're gonna need this for something. Not done yet, though. I should be able to get down in there, right? There we go. Oh, that one actually looks pretty cool. Candyland. Oh, wow. Alright, I'm going to pull my resolution down to 1080 because this thing's getting choppy again. Yeah, that should help quite a lot, actually. Well, it didn't really at all. How many times am I going to do that? I guess. I'm gonna do it Techno-glitch style. Well, what is this? I don't need that.
Jot made his way up the steep steps.
Just a moment, ladies and gents. I knew that would be a good point. Do what needs to be done. Yeah, that's a good point. That could help too. Drop the bit rate on the stream down to 6. That might help a little bit. So is it? It should have came back to normal. Because after I did that, I set it. I set it back. I didn't leave it like that. But let me know what it looks like now. It should be all good and back to the way it should be. You all let me know what the stream looks like now. Does it still look messed up? Can't see. Looks good. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Necronomicon? Uh-oh, plot twist. Dun dun dun.
And so, the Plucky Squire once again defeated the wretched wizard Humgrum. Here we go. This is what we've been working toward the whole time. Yes. Okay, it looks a little weird. The lighting's different in the left eye and the right eye from here. Now it's good. The lighting off the table, though, is a little weird. But it looks good here. I probably would have done well to download a profile. I'm sure there's some out there to make it look not so weird. Because the lighting is different, left eye to right eye, even over here. It looks cool. It just has a little weirdness to it because of that difference in lighting. I'm sure it can be mitigated in the settings.
This reminds me of Very Bad Dreams. When you shrink down and you have to climb up that table. Hanging from post-it notes and shit. If I were this little dude, I would just be happy to be free from the book. He's in the real world now. It's like he took the red pill. Opened the lid of the lunchbox. Hold Y and push L. Okay, so it's got that thing going on like Mario 3D World. It has you jumping between 2D and 3D. Oh, I see. I see how this goes. I picked up the wrong thing. Yes, yes, we know. Bumper needs a carrot. Because he's a bunny rabbit. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream soon. My performance is just taking a hit to the point where nothing's working as it should. I'm sure that it would run fine without the stream, but the stream is unfortunately breaking it. And I'm hitting the Y button here and it's not even registering it. You know, that's not a good thing. I'm gonna make one more last ditch effort to finish off this page, and if it doesn't work, then we're gonna call it. Either way, we've been playing a while. I just wanted to get to this 3D part. Yes, it's fine. I'll pull back my VR resolution a little bit more. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, it was chugging along a little too slowly. So we're going to call it a show. I am going to see if I can get you all through that page just so you can see what the mechanic is here. It's been really cool. A really awesome game. I can see why people are so hyped for it. Especially people from my generation, you know, that grew up playing these types of games. Yeah, it is pretty great, Shades. All right. Yeah, I need to read around online too and see if there's a fix for the lighting difference in between the two eyes. No, it's not a game breaker or anything, but it's a little distracting, you know. Is anybody out there? To see how you're just kind of skipping from drawing to drawing to navigate the desk and hopping back and forth 2D to 3D. It's just a really cool and unique mechanic. And this is where VR really adds to the game, right? Little beetle. Looks like a dead beetle. I gotta get that block. I need the block. How do I get up there to get it? Can I jump? Yes, I can. You have to worry about the beetles eating you. That's funny. Wonder how many Easter eggs they've hidden around this kid's room. Oh, there's a beetle. Hold B. Oh, crap. Guess I should read before I move. Hold B, it said, or right trigger to move without making a sound. So it's stealth. What did it tell me to do? Press Y while running to throw? What do I need to throw it at, I wonder? These dominoes, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I just brought the die in here with me out of instinct. It turns out that's exactly what I was supposed to do. Oh, I can't go that way? That's weak. Oh no. Gotta be careful. You don't fall. It'd be nice if I could rotate the camera here. The beetles eat you quick. Alright. Well, they didn't even eat me that time. It was just game over no matter what. It's hard to make that jump from this awkward angle looking at it. We got it. What? That's shenanigans. How am I gonna get around this dude? Oh, I almost made it that time. I guess you just have to time it just right. I don't know why my plucky little squire doesn't have a sword anymore. It's kind of annoying. Wow, isn't that special? I don't know what's happening here. It's trying to show me something. Oh, it's more puzzles. More stealth puzzles. I gotta go navigate these beetles to get that die in my gist of what this game is all about now. I really want to try this without streaming it. Maybe get it optimized and maybe maybe try a profile for someone who's dialed it in, because there's a ton of stuff like it's a flat game. You know, getting this thing dialed in and running perfectly, like, is one of the better one of the better like platform. It's not even really. There's some platforming. It crosses genre so well with regard to kind of like retro. I think that's kind of one of the things that makes it special. Is it's kind of an ode to all of the different types of games we grew up playing. I'm here. The game down. So I'm going to just see if I can get into the pause. The pause menu, but it's not letting me really do much. All right, we were able to stop the game. So first, ladies and gentlemen, again, I want to thank you for staying up with me and waiting so long for me to get online tonight. I do feel like we had an awesome episode tonight, not only with the two games that we played, but the conversation that we had leading in with the chat, I think, was phenomenal as well. So thank you for your part in that. Tune in to the next numbered episode 223. As I mentioned before, we've got a special guest host lined up for that. And it's Connect Week, so we should have lots of cool things to talk about. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And if you want to do something really cool to support us even further, you can support us on Patreon. $3 per month, that's all we ask. And we give you exclusive content. We give you show notes. We give you insider updates. All that for less than $1 per week. Yeah, and be sure to hit us up on the Discord. Of course, as always, that's where we live at 24/7, 365. It's 100% free, and all you have to do is click the invitation in the description down below, and we'll see you in there. And with that said, friends, I'd like to thank you all once again for watching. For me, myself, and I am Wes. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone. I can't find the outro. There it is. Goodbye, everybody.